Hello everyone. Welcome to the ninth round of Sharjah Masters 2023. It's the last round. There we have Gukesh right now. The games are just about to begin. We can see Nikhilesh Jain. How are you all? Are you today excited for the last game? We have been on time, 1 minute before time. And today there is going to be no disconnection because we have changed the machine altogether. So be there right until the end. Yeah. Hello. See there, Gukesh versus Tabatabai. Let me show you the results for a moment until you guys join. Uh, Gukesh on top board against Tabatabai, very strong Iranian youngster. Yu Yangi versus Martirosyan. On third board, we have Arjun, who is playing with Nodirbek Yakubov, and both Gukesh and Arjun have white. Praggnanandhaa playing on the seventh board, he is black, and Nihal on eighth board with white. These are the top two. These are the four players who are in top 10 tables. And there we have just got the boards. I will set it. Gukesh, no. Gukesh is black. Maybe they have made a error. Gukesh is not black, but here the names are wrong. Gukesh is black in this. Maybe yesterday they had a double. He had double black, so some mess up there. But it's okay. It's fine. Seems like the inauguration has ended. The game has begun. Gukesh makes the first move. I think the zoom camera was stuck for a moment. Right now, everything is okay. Let me go to the main screen there. Sharjah. Still adjusting the cameras there. We will look at it later. Okay, so there we have Gukesh has played d4. Guys, the names are wrong. Gukesh is white today and he opens with d4. Knight f6 has been played by Tabatabai. Come on, Guki, last round. Yes, guys, this is the last round, and we have a great chance of even coming first here, but a bit too early. It all depends on the tie break, and right now, Samuel Savian is the one who is leading in tie break. Let me adjust the cameras, but we have d4, knight f6, c4, e6 on the board. Knight f3, knight f3, knight f6, knight c3 has been played by Gukesh. Is Tabatabai going to go bishop b4 over here, or is he going to reply with c6? Let's wait and watch. In the meantime, how are you everyone? How was yesterday for you? Who were there watching Prag's game yesterday? Yes, names are wrong right now. No sound? No, there is sound. So if I must show you the tie break over here for a moment, these are the rankings, and so you can see Samuel Savian, his tie break 2, you can see it's 35.5. Whereas for Gukesh, it is 33.5 right now. And if they land up in equal points, this will most probably, it could change, but most probably it could also be higher for Savian. In fact, you can also see here Arjun's tiebreak is 31, not the best, but Nihal's tiebreak is 35. So on 6, if he is able to win today, then he really has a very good tiebreak there. So this is the current situation. Gukesh on number 2, Arjun on number 7, Nihal on number 9, and these are in top 10. Going back to the main screen right now, Saran asks Amrita, is there any Armageddon if there is any tiebreak? I think no, there is no Armageddon. Akhil says, yes, it was insane. Opponent missed the mate in 2 in yesterday's Praggnanandha's game. Exactly, it was completely insane. If you have missed this, do watch it. And that's how it was. Okay, so Sagar is in Phoenix. Today is the last day of the camp, and here today is the last day of this tournament. So let's see what happens. But are you guys excited? How many Indians are going to finish in top? This is something which we are going to look at. So Amin Tabatabai, he goes knight b d7, and Gukesh goes g3 right now. So he's going to go bishop g2, and this is going to be a Catalan structure for him. Bishop e7, he is thinking right now, time is fine, both of it's just opening. In the meantime, let's go and check Arjun's game as well. He played e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, bishop c5, and c3 has been played. It's the Italian opening, the Geico piano, also it is known as. So c3 was played, knight f6, and he goes d3 over here. Castle by black. Arjun also goes castle. We will see what Yakubeo is going to do. Maybe d6 or maybe bishop b6. Let's look at this game again. Praggnanandhaa today is black, and he has actually played Sicilian. It has gone in Rosolimo. Yesterday we saw lot of open Sicilians. It was a day of Sicilian, but today not as many. Castle has been played. Praggnanandhaa develops the knight to e7. The pawn goes to d4 right now. All theory there. Takes, knight goes to g6, and Thai Dai Van Nguyen is thinking over here again. Nihal, who is white, okay, that is Sicilian again. Interesting. He goes e4, c5, knight f3, d6, knight c3. Here he has gone for closed as of now, because he has kept in his hand anytime d4 possibility. So yet it's not very clear whether he'll go for open Sicilian or closed Sicilian. d4 has been played here. C takes d4, queen takes d4, knight c6. Oh, he went with queen takes d4. He did not play knight takes d4, the main line, but he played queen d4, the side line, knight c6, and he goes queen e3 because it's not blocking the way, because the bishop intends to develop on this diagonal. So it's going to be interesting here. Maybe could convert into Meroxybine structure in some way. We will come back to it. Going back to Gukesh's game, that's the most important game. Leeches right now has an error because Gukesh is not black, he is white in fact. So just try to ignore that. Yes. Just try to ignore that, and let me see the chat. Is everything okay? Everything is okay. We have 199 people. Poonam says it was like the Meghalaya rainfall for Prag from the Thar desert of being checkmated. Okay. So here, guys, today, what do you think is going to happen in Gukesh's game? What's your opinion? And also Arjun's game. So I think 3 games, 3 people have a great chance. Gukesh, Arjun and Nihal. These are the 3 results which we will have to be looking at. D takes c4, it has gone into exchange. Tabatabai has taken. Whenever d takes c4 happens, that means we know that white is getting more center control. Yes, Gukesh is white. Gukesh is white, guys. Maybe I'll not show the names, but then new people will say, ki, why are you not showing the names? So it's okay. Guys, this is not something I can change because it is Leech's error. So Leeches has to change the names. I don't know how they are going to get informed about that. Maybe the organizers have to tell. I don't really know. But the error of the colors is from Leech's side. So maybe the best. No, we cannot. What I can do is there is something which I can do. But you guys will need to be patient while I do it. Are you going to be okay with that? Bhavesh says Arjun is on a streak and has a great chance today with white pieces. Okay, so that's something I have done right now. And where is it? I know. I'm just trying to add Gukesh's name because they have made Leeches has made an error and Gukesh is actually white here, but I think everybody is getting confused. So let's give me a bit of a moment there so that I can just enable it. No, I'm not able to. Funny. I tried, guys, but not working out. Very sorry for that. Maybe there's one more idea. Oof. Okay. This is not. Fine. All this effort has been wasted, but nothing is wasted. Gukesh is now white. Leeches has made it all okay right now. So unnecessary. Let's now focus on the games. Okay, wow, we already have 260 people. I think right now many 50 people must have joined for what I was not able to do. Just kidding, guys. But welcome. This is the last round, the last game, and we have the top board Gukesh versus Tabatabai. Very, very important game today. We have to see how many Indians are going to be able to finish in top. Three people are in the league for that. Gukesh, Nihal, and Arjun. These three. So let's see. C5 is the question. C5 from Tabatabai. Ahmed says, I'm in trying to play modern structures like AI. Akhil says Nihal even won the late title Tuesday after his match on 7th round. Yes, we got that information. Hello Amrita, hello in Marathi to you. Gukesh is white. So finally this is all sorted and his opponent played bishop g2, Tabatabai, castle, castle, dc4, a4. That's where we are. Quickly going to Arjun's game because they had for castle, he had d5, ed5, knight d5. Now after d5 and this pawn exchange there, what has happened is white has got this e semi open file and black has got the d semi open file. So white will try to put pressure on the e5 pawn, black will try to put pressure on the d3 pawn. Another thing is that for black, he gets a square to look forward to. That is one more thing. So yeah, that's how it is. Rook e1 has been played, already attacking the e5 pawn. Bishop goes to g4, pinning the knight there, and now you cannot take the pawn. h3 has been played. The bishop has to answer. Taking on f3 would be premature, a bit early. The queen will jump in, the knight will be attacked, and double bishops will be very, very strong. So the bishop goes back to h5, and white over here goes b4. Arjun goes b4. He still has 1 hour 31 minutes. So it's all still preparation. His opponent is thinking, because he can take his bishop back to b6, but he can also think of going to e7. Bishop b6 definitely looks more natural to keep the bishop on this diagonal there. Okay, that looked more natural, but he goes bishop e7. Now what is the reason he would have went back bishop e7? One reason is to keep more control here on the g5 square, so that in future the ideas with knight g5 are not many. Another is maybe a4, and he had a5, but this was coming too strong. That would be possible, but I would definitely say that bishop b6 looked like a solid, much more much more in spirit. Of course, this is going to be all their preparation. So now what Arjun is going to play? One quick question to all of you. A move like b5, attacking the knight, because if the knight moves, this is the best square, it cannot go back. Then isn't white winning a pawn with rook takes e5 here? Because knight was pinned, but rook was of course not, and this is something which is possible. Also maybe preparation. So Arjun plays b5, and is Arjun already winning a pawn? What we will definitely have to check if this has been opening. That is something which we will check. Just for chess, says Gukesh, is the only person who is higher rated player in this tournament. I mean, he's one of the top seeds for sure. Narendra says, so Leeches 2 sees this stream. Yes, think so. They have corrected the name, so. Also, Narendra says 8 players on joint 5.5 points. Exactly, that's a lot, guys. That's a lot. Definitely one more round was needed. It's not enough. It seems like it's just going to end a little bit early. There had to be more spice, but what to do? Everybody was playing so solid there. So yes, that's the whole point. Okay, going to the game. This has happened. Rook takes e5. We must keep a watch on this line, because it looks very forcing. And right now black to play, this is attack, just to show you. Now if black takes this knight here, white takes this knight here, this knight is attacked by 3 guys. Of course it will try to save itself, and when it tries to save itself, for white, he just simply develops. The point is, white is a pawn up. White might lose this bishop, let's say with knight c4, that's fine, but the pawn is healthy. It's not even like black's pieces are very active and they are immediately getting any activity, nothing like that. Plus there are also weaknesses in black's camp, so there is no compensation in this situation. So black needs to be careful about what he is going to play. Now if this knight is attacked, it is also easily not finding a good square over there. So here for black, it's important that this knight go backs and defends the bishop, and that's a kind of a double defense which we will have, threatening to take here. If black would have taken on c4 first in this situation, then white simply can take back the knight and not worry about the double pawn. because after these exchanges, again, once again, it's not possible to take with the rook. Let me ask all of you, if rook a d8 by if rook a d8 by black, what should white play? Just to check if all of you are alert, not sleeping. Bas utna hi, because it's 4:50. I guess you would have had tea or coffee or green tea or chai time. I don't know what time you guys drink tea, whether you guys drink tea. But maybe right now you are having popcorn and watching this like in a stadium. Feel aa raha hai kya, guys? अनुराग, रेणु, सिद्धार्थ, अनित्या, मोहम्मद, गोपाल, बेलोगलावी, महेश, चेकमेट, पूनम, श्रेयांश, वेणु, राजानंद, आयुष, not Ayush. Yes, guys. Well done, Rookie 7. You guys are alert. And the point is for the check. Once more. What should white player? Tibor says 8 a.m. on Brazil. Oh, so good morning. So that would be the morning tea over there or coffee, I guess. Yes, Anurag, that's fast. Welcome, new Max. Rook goes back to e1 and you defend a c1 bishop as well. A skewer defends over there. And if bishop f3, now this rook is defended. Now again you don't have time to take here. You can realize bishop f3, white to play. You can realize that this was all a forcing calculation, and at the end of this position, white will remain a pawn up, plus his pieces will do have time to develop over there, and he is going to be better. Okay, what his opponent played was bishop f3. Yakubov plays bishop f3. Now this is a serious advantage for white. Guys, we are going to check this opening because I find it extremely interesting. Have you ever seen it before? Beloglavi says in Serbia it's afternoon, but I doubt that you are in Serbia right now. Yeah. Okay, let's go to Gukesh's game. A few moves have happened. A4 was the last move which we left. Black played A5. White goes e4, taking control of the center, and black goes knight b6, defending the c4 pawn. Also, once white committed to a4, we must always be aware that the b4 square is forever gone. Black's pieces, except for the bishop, are still not able to reach there, but just as an observation. Bishop e3. White, Gukesh is getting good development here. It's a very, very fine position, and from the opening, taba tabai from black, we have to see whether he can cause any taba tabai. Rajul asks, when will the woodpecker book arrive? It's going to take a bit of time, Rajul, because it comes from UK, so bear with us. Not until a month, 1.5 months for sure. Venugopal says that in Alaska it is tomorrow. Gukesh's stare is deadly. Let's look at actually, I'm not able to look at the camera today because I have one screen. What I can definitely do is to keep the computer on. Sagar's other machine on. Let me just see it. No, it's off. Shall we have a full screen for a moment? There we have. Yes. Time to look at them because it's the last round and the pressure is going to be different than any middle round. So that's definitely it. Nihal going for a win. Let's go. Let's go. Seen Sharjah there. And here, so Arjun later played queen f3 and his opponent has gone knight b6, attacking the c4 bishop with both his knights there. That's the update in this game. Whereas about Nihal, no, it's still opening. Sicilian has happened. In fact, he has gone b3 and long castle, and also h3 is there. So he is very much ready to start the attack with g4 over here, g4 and g5. Wow, that's cool. That's a great thing. Who else had a Sicilian on the board? Yeah, Prag had Sicilian, right? So in Prag's game, after knight g6, c3 was played by Thai. He went bishop e7, bishop e3 there, castle, all opening still, knight d2, and now a6. This bishop has to decide, मारोगे या पीछे जाओगे. But don't be there. And bishop goes to e2, and now Prag takes the knight on d4 over here. He takes the knight d4, cd4 allows these two pawns there because he will be playing d5 in the future, a French like structure. But right now he goes for b5, and white is thinking at this position, when we look at d5, we calculate e5 and the structure in the center is fixed, and we know that the light square bishop would love to be on this diagonal. As of now, we have a knight there, and we also intend to take an f6 break where this knight is putting pressure on the e5 point. So these are the things which we know. But when we look at any other move here, like Prag played b5, the first question we will ask is, can white try to get control of the center with d5? This would be the first question to ask. So what do you think about this move, guys? Oh, Harshit in the chat. Array, welcome. He says exciting games today. Arjun with big advantage already. Exactly, Harshit. He has a great advantage there. I think his opponent over there, I thought he should be prepared because his opponent played very fast, but bishop f3 over here did not seem like a great idea. But somehow, is it Yakobayev's preparation? I am not really sure, because why is he playing so fast then if it is not preparation? Please share your thoughts as well. Guys, we have Harshit, and all of you regular followers of ChessBase India have met him in Olympiad on commentary. Everybody loves his commentary, we know that. So, bluff went wrong, says Harshit. Okay, not preparation. So that's a good news for Arjun, already better. And Harshit, where are you currently? Are you in US or traveling or exploring, or have come back to India? Is there any tiebreaker? No, I don't think so. Let's go to, so this over here, Arjun is clearly better. He goes bishop b3, and this over here after e4, after bishop e3, Amin Tabatabai goes bishop b4. His idea is to put the queen on e7, and the question is about this bishop. How is it going to develop? What are the plans? What do you think, guys? आप अगर इसका career planning करने वाले हो, if you are the consultants and this bishop comes to you, कि how should I plan my career? What are you going to suggest? Harshit says, I am eating mangoes in Pune. Arre! Oh, awesome. That's what I thought, that 5 o'clock right now is, otherwise for US might be a very early morning or something like that. Or maybe, yeah, I guess so. Nice. Call him on the stream. I would love to. Technically, if I'm able to make it work, but of course, he also should be free. So if he's free and if technically I am able to work out, because the Zoom is connected with somewhere else, so. But the first thing is if he's free. That's the point. Harshit, let me know if you're free or you're busy. Satyam says, I wish Gukesh wins today and crosses 2740. Acha. Yes, with the most important advantage he has is that he is white right now. But Tabatabai has got out of the dangers of the opening with black, and this currently is a fine opening for him. In fact, let's not go 100% with the bar, but there is not a slight initiative for white yet. Um, so if I must go to our reference and check the opening until you guys are looking at this, d4 and f6, c4 e6. Let me just do a full screen for you for a moment there. Mangoes plus commentary would go well together, says Maharshi Ray. Venugopal says, आम बात है, आम लोग आम खाते हैं. नहीं नहीं, एक्स्ट्रॉर्डिनरी लोग आम खाते हैं. Okay, have a look at this scene, guys. Right now, what we have: Gukesh, Tabai, and look at the tension on the board. Just stare at this. Just try to feel it inside you. Just put yourself in Gukesh's place, or also in Amin Tabai's place, and kind of try to meditate on it for a minute, calmly. Narendra says, please join the stream after finishing the mango. Ayush says, fun fact. One classical match, about 9 hours, burns more calories than 10-kilometer walking. Yes. Also, they used to say maybe, I don't exactly remember, but maybe 10 games of tennis. Oh, Harshit says if Gukesh wins, he will mostly be the champion. Some e5, knight g5 ideas also in the air. Wow. Okay, so this is here, guys. Look at this. What Harshit is trying to say. If I must show you in a moment. There we are. So what Harshit is suggesting that things like this, once you have a pawn on e5 which has dislocated an important piece for the defense of its 7 point, then there can be knight g5 and black has to be very careful about the ideas with these two pawns over here. So that is the dynamic play which Gukesh is going to be looking for, and that's why it makes sense for black to insert a move like h6 so that he does not have to worry about knight g5 ideas anymore. Absolutely. Full board. Yeah, I have made it full board. Okay, he plays h6 already, sensing the dangers of the knight g5 idea, and now that's a real good move by black, stopping your opponent's ideas. Many times we, while we are playing, we keep forgetting and we just keep thinking कि यार अपने को क्या चाहिए, मुझे क्या चाहिए, what do I want, but even the opponent is also asking, a smart opponent is also asking, what do you want, I will stop it. So that's very important to always make sure to ask what are my opponent's ideas also. It's a very important part for progressing in chess. Uh, Himang says if all the tiebreak scores of two players are same, maybe there will be some tiebreaks. I'm not really sure. We will get to know later because Aditya and Nikhilesh from ChessBase India are over there. Also, we are looking at this. I mean, or thanks to the organizers, we are actually be able to see this video of Gukesh. So that's cool. क्या ही prediction. Okay, so that's here. H6 has been played and he is thinking, most probably getting a rook on d1 sounds like an idea. Also, in future there are ideas of jumping with the knight for white. That's also something to take care of. This knight is tied down for the defense of this guy here, and he is ready to jump in if white goes e5. But if white doesn't go e5, then the knight on b6 could also be a problem there. Okay, shall we go to Arjun's game and check what's happening? He played bishop b3 and actually Yakubev has got into thinking right now. Like, so when he played fast, maybe he actually mixed up some lines. That's highly possible. Otherwise, this is not something he could have allowed. Okay, shall we also check the opening for Arjun and Yakubayev because it has been extremely interesting. Let's go to ChessBase 17. What were the first few moves? Let me just check. For Arjun's game there. Yeah. So there we have ChessBase 17, and what I'm going to show you over here in Arjun's game, this had happened. Bishop c4, bishop c5, c3, knight f6, d3, castle, castle, in reference. Let's see how many games we have there. Over here, his opponent went for d5. He already went for d5, 2000 games. E takes d5. Do we have the game of his opponent? That too I will be checking with black. Maybe it will be in Y. I am guessing it's in Y. For all the players who are preparing seriously or really want to improve in chess, this is a great software to prepare on. It's ChessBase 17. We also have the link in the chat. No game from Y. So maybe N with Northerbek. If we have, I'll check N. You can see Nihal has played this, in fact, with Arjun. Oh, Arjun's game with white is already there. That is cool. That is cool. In fact, he had played ed5, knight d5, h3, knight b6, bishop b5. Okay, that was a slightly different there. And Whether Nadir Beg has played it, no, he's not played it. So maybe he has actually messed up the opening there. What he played, knight d5 was played. Rook e1 in the game, 900 games. Top players, Carlsen has played this, Firuza has played this, and look who is here. Anish Giri. As we say, हर जगह दिखता है. अरे हर्षित मैसेज रिट्रैक्ट क्यों हो गया? ऐसा क्या लिखा था कि हर्षित का मैसेज रिट्रैक्ट हो गया? मे बी द नाइट बॉट वुडेंट अंडरस्टैंड. डोंट यू वरी, राइट अगेन. Okay, but the point is, Anish Giri has played so many games here with black. Who are the top players who've tried this? Aronian has played. Again, Anish Giri white से भी black से भी, as we say, Anish Giri ने एक भी line छोड़ा नहीं है. He has touched every line basically. So here bishop g4 was played, h3, bishop h5, knight, no, he went b4, right? If I am not wrong here, rook e1, bishop g4, h3, bishop h5. Yes, b4 was played, and then bishop e7. b4 was played here. You can see 51 games for b4. Knight bd2 is a more common move, so he did not play that. He went for b4. The bishop now goes back to e7. Once again, we were looking at that bishop b6 looks more natural, and he goes back to e7. 27 games with b5. Carlsen versus Nakamura has also happened. Ganguly has played this. Knight went to e5 and rook e5. In a way, there have been games in this line. Knight went to f6. No, knight did not go to f6 in this game. He went, wait a second. He actually took on f3. And 14 games with knight f6. 7 games with knight c4. But the result is highly in favor for white. 71% is the result. So that is a great line for white. So for sure, Yakubev has gone into a wrong line. Actually, even Adiban has played this with Van Forest and somehow drawn. Maybe he went back knight f6 over here. Yes, at least if you reach this position, then knight f6 is necessary. So either Yakubev is prepared. He actually is prepared. Let me just go to the main screen right now. Yes, let me go to the screen here right now. Or he thought he's prepared and he has messed it up, like Harshad said, and like he was trying to bluff, and right now he is in quite difficult position for opening. So Arjun has a great advantage. Let's go to Gukesh's game once again. Harshad says, I retracted my own genius idea. Ha ha ha. Akhil says, Anish be like, एक भी line नहीं छोड़ेंगे. Exactly. Anish Giri is everywhere. So ये यहाँ पे h6 के बाद Gukesh is thinking, and it's an important round. He needs to find a great plan there. There are a lot of ideas. The other idea which is very interesting could also be knight e5 and trying to go f4. That also. So the whole point is how much risk can Gukesh take? Because one is to go for winning, one is to make sure that the risk is not so huge that it's either do or die. So we will see what Gukesh goes for, and this game is going to become extremely interesting in just a few moves. If we go to Nihal's game, it has been Sicilian right now. We left it at g4. Yes, he did go g4. Bishop b7 was played. Nihal went g5. Knight went back to d7. So you know d5 is going to be an impossible idea for black. So king b1 over here, and he goes knight c5. Now Nihal played a move like king b1. As we know, and as we have asked this number of times, because we have seen this in Gukesh's games as well. What is this move called? King b1. What is this move called? Guys, इस बार spelling mistake मत करो. Now you know the thing. Like first time many people didn't know, then they got to know, then they have completely different spelling for that term. So it was funny. But Shisha, right now no plans yet. Yes, Suryanshu, prophylactic move. Absolutely. It is, as Siddharth says, prophylaxis. How they prepare, ask Sahiti, they, when there are too many possibilities. Exactly. Sahiti, how old are you? But it's like suppose if you are in college and you are in 12th standard and you have eight different subjects and so many chapters and so many practicals and theory, how are you able to study over a period of a year? So this over year is a work of many years. That's how it is. Well done, Nimish, Akhil, Poonam. स्पेलिंग सुधारो बहुत सारे लोग, बट फिर भी शेक्सपियर सेज व्हाट्स इन अ नेम तो चलता है, वो भी चलता ही है वैसे. सो नाइट C5 हैज बीन प्लेड ओवर हियर एंड निहाल. सो दिस मूव इज prophylactic. What it means to all those who are unaware, this is a move which is played in advance. It's basically improving the king position so that in the future you will not have any tactical ideas against the king on C1. And with the understanding how this move has become like a common intuitive move, yeah, matlab easily you can play that even if immediately there is no threat. The reason why that, because in ancient times people have lost many times because with the king on C1 a lot of tactics have happened on the C file and this diagonal over here. So that was the ancient times. जैसे mutation होता है वैसे ये king has mutated and it understands कि if long castle in Sicilian, most of the times the king needs to be on b1 in order to avoid the critical tactical problems which he knows are going to happen soon. So that's the whole point. So it's like a vaccine against chickenpox or whatever. So this is the move prophylaxis there. Yes, prasunja, exactly. It's a medicine that we eat before we drive into mountains. And now Nihal most probably will go h4 because why not? This is how he has to start advancing the pawns. I think black's b4 is something which he will just need to calculate there. Okay, let's go to Praggnanandha's game because that one was also Sicilian. He had played b5 over here, and what his opponent Thai played bishop d3. Both the bishops there behind the central pawns, but the central pawns are not yet fixed. So both the bishops can open themselves up when the need will arise. Black goes bishop b7. Prag is not at all intending to play d5 and saying कि d5 खेल के dude I am getting my bishop here, making my bishop here absolutely a bad bishop. Why is this a bad bishop? Guys, all those who are new, of course all those who are old know good bishop versus bad bishop, but is there anyone who doesn't know what a bad bishop is? Akhil says I'm in the first year, can I become a GM? Currently 1200. Akhil, number one, nothing is impossible. Number two, it depends on 1,000 different factors. So it's very hard to predict if you can become a GM or not. But few important things for sure is that you will have to dedicate, if you want to become a GM now, you might have to dedicate all your life to it, most of the right now critical years to it. Blocked by his own subordinate. Blocked by, yes. You are all blocked by its own pawns. Blocked by its pawns. Nowhere to develop. Okay, so basically, a bad bishop, basically the bad bishop, whether a bishop is good or bad, depends on the central pawns. Okay, so here when you look at the central pawns, which pawns are fixed? If you see, these two, the dark square pawns, are fixed, and for black, these two, the light pawns, light pawns are fixed on, sorry, the pawns are fixed on the light square. So firstly, because this is blocked, until we were looking at this, even if at this position, bishop d3, it could be anything. It could be either d5 e5, it could be like d6 e5 and white's pawn on e4 and d5. So the structure was flexible here. We still wouldn't be able to determine which bishop could become a bad bishop or a good bishop. Okay, that would be a choice. But if you go d5 and e5, if this commitment happens, then this dark square bishop will be known as a bad bishop. Bad bishop doesn't mean it is useless bishop. Doesn't mean that it does nothing. It can still defend. Like here, it's defending the d4 pawn. It could still at some point jump in if it gets a chance to come on g5, but it will try to look out for some ideas. It will try to either get itself, let's say if black gets g6, then the white bishop will try to get in front of the pawn chain. But behind this pawn chain there, it's a bad bishop. And that is determined by these two pawns over here. So that's why many times if you have a bad bishop, in the same way, for black, this is a good bishop because he doesn't have a pawn on light dark square over here. So what will white try to do is many times exchange his bad bishop with the opponent's good bishop. Similarly for black, this bishop is bad because the central pawns are fixed on light squares. So either this bishop has to try and come out of this pawn chain or try to exchange itself with the good bishop and or try to activate itself. So these are the things about the bishop. So Praggnanandhaa was not ready yet to make this bishop into a bad bishop. He goes bishop b7 and Thai goes queen h5 and Praggnanandhaa goes queen e8. What a subtle move. Still not moving any of these pawns over here. So very highly possible. Why has he got the queen to a8? What would be Praggnanandhaa's idea? Can you guys guess? Sayan asks, where is Sagar? Sagar is right now in Phoenix. We are having the last day of the summer camp, which has been going on since the last few days, maybe around 9 days, 8 days, and today is the last day. So if anyone's from Mumbai and did not know about it, do try to visit it. It will be until 7 o'clock. Exchange queens and go for king safety. Provide extra support to the knight after f5. Very nice. Very, very nice. Praggnanandhaa's idea is to go f5 over here. And he has improved this queen position, which could easily jump to f7. Also, this knight could give any discovered attack to the queen there. And f5, f4 would be a strong threat. By doing so, what he does is he keeps his bishop active. And that's a really, really nice idea by Prag. Rook f e1 was played. Prag goes f6. He still doesn't go f5 there because maybe rook e1 kind of put pressure on the e file and it was not easy to play a move like f5. If you go ef5, a simple move, then you lose a pawn immediately. So you don't want to do that. And if you try to go knight h4, because there is a disco here, queen takes e8, rook takes e8 and f takes e6. So this could be some kind of a complicated calculation there, but eventually the forcing calculation still goes on. White still captures the pawn, attacks the rook on e8. This rook again needs to move, and finally this rook is attacked. So this is the position Praggnanandhaa would have calculated, rook e2, and he also captures the pawn back, but he did not like it because it's all very simplified. So what he does is to go f6, maintain the tension there, and his opponent goes rook a d1 and Prag goes queen f7. Amazing play. He is definitely having f5 in the mind, but what is important? The timing. He needs to be alert for the right time for f5, and by then he's gonna get his pieces improved to get the break. Okay, let's go to Gukesh's game once again. He has played h3 over here after quite some thought, 12 minutes of thought, and time wise Amin Tabatabai, yeah, how long it's been? Yeah, it's been 8 minutes, and time wise they both are in control. Nobody has a big advantage as such. What about, maybe if I must check, we had checked this opening. Did we check this opening, guys? No, there were no games of Gukesh. And Tabatabai. Not a very so if I must show you guys in Gukesh's game right now, we are looking at the opening year when a4 was played, and not many games there even by Gukesh here with white. No, so they both are very much on their original zone. And black played a5, he goes e4 there. Sheparinov has played this some very few games. Knight b6, once again quite few games there. And what did Gukesh play for knight b6? He went bishop e3. Yes, still 3 games. Bishop went to b4, and he went here queen c2, where no games exist. So they are original, they are out of theory. This is all about the understanding currently, whatever they will have, and we will check it out. So nobody has a preparation advantage in general here. If I go back, yes, if I go back to the board, let's look at Gukesh's full screen, how he is thinking. Very, very intense. And there he stares for a moment at his opponent. It's Amin Tabatabai's move here. Yes. So if I go back to the game, very, very intense game happening there, and they don't have out prepared wala advantage. And Bar says the position is comfortable for black. Yeah, opening wise, yes, for sure, but dynamically Gukesh will have to create some play in either center or on the king side. If Gukesh is not able to create enough play, then black will be able to equalize quite easy. I mean, he has equalized, but black will not have any trouble, and then these 4 pawns over here could become a big problem for white. So he definitely is in such a dynamic game, which is a good thing because it's not like a dead equality where it's all getting simplified and there is no possibility. So this is the best which he could get, and he could keep it flexible, because if he wins, and he can really come first today, which is going to be a huge thing. So there is pressure, a lot of pressure. देखते हैं क्या होने वाला है. Quickly going to Arjun's game. Arjun's game, he had played bishop b3 last, and his opponent thought, and now he went for bishop f6, attacking this rook on e5. Also a beautiful bishop there on f6. So Arjun has to think, if Arjun wants this rook for the king side attack, Where should this rook go? Okay, one question to all of you. If rook h5 here, the question to you is, would you like rook e4 or rook h5? This is the question to you guys. Rook e4 or rook h5? Rook e4 or rook h5? What will you choose? Interesting. Many of you are going for rook e4. Actually, even rook f5 is a nice suggestion by you guys. But surprisingly, rook e4 is a good move, strong move. You can even keep your rook on e2 there. But surprisingly, if you leave the e file and if you go rook f5 or for that matter rook h5, black jumps in on the e file. So that's why it is important to keep the rooks on e file. Even if you would have gone rook h5 over here, there is no immediate threat. Still rook e8 would be possible there, and rook e1 is a big threat which you will have to defend. If you develop bishop d2 stopping this threat, then black gets some time to kick this rook away, and this rook has no good square here except for c5. This is also controlled, so the rook will be in big trouble. If it stays on 5th rank, it will be in big trouble. Important is to be alert for such subtle tactics, and definitely Arjun will go rook e4 or rook e2 or maybe even rook e1, but the strongest move here is rook e2. Let's go to Nihal Sarin. He was in an attacking mode, completely aggressive mode. He goes g5, knight d7. Yeah, king b1 was seen. And for knight c5, he's still thinking. He's down to 56 minutes. That's 20 minutes lesser than his opponent Korobov, who is, by the way, a very, very creative player, very aggressive player, always ready for complex middle games. So it's definitely going to be exciting year too. Praggnanandha's game, he's gone queen f7, and Thai is still thinking. What about other? By the way, today we have SL Narayanan versus Aditya. Two Indians, clash of Indians, we can say. And this is a position currently equal. It's still opening, kind of. It looks like opening, but maybe they are out of their preparation. The situation looks under control for both. And Adiban is playing with Mustafa. In fact, if you see Gukesh's game as white, you can see a similar idea could be possible with the pawn on e5, d4, and the pawn on c4 for Amin Tabatabai, here to h6, g7. So this could be a possible structure where here Adiban is attacking, and Adiban will definitely sacrifice some piece and try to create a masterpiece. Some sacrifices in air, so he will be alert. If we go to the next games or by our Indians, Aryan Chopra is black. A lot of simplifications have happened and everything looks under control for Aryan still. Let's go to the next game. Murli Karthikeyan is black and he has, wow, his opponent makes a move g4. That is so interesting here. In this center is closed. He kept his king on h1 and he is ready to attack. That's very interesting. So Murli Karthikeyan, and also he goes a4. So here Jingao Tin is completely trying to take control of the whole board here. So let's see. It's a task for Murli to defend. Leon is white. He's got his rook on a3 at any point ready to shift. So still in the opening stage there. Arvind Chidambaran is black and they have got Karo Khan on the board, basically exchange Karo Khan, and this is the position which has been reached. B6 was played. Um, Quite thematic plans against the IQP there. Once again, pressure on h7. This knight will go to g5. Maybe the queen will go at the right time to c2. E2 could try to shift itself. Also, bishop g5 there. Black has to be careful for the d5 ideas. So all of these things are happening there. Going to Harsha Bharatkoti's game. Harsha is white and the game is still in opening stage. Abhimanyu Puranik is black. He's playing against Christopher Yu and they have exchanged a lot of pieces. Only two rooks and a bishop on the board. A5 was the last move. BA5 will be played and things will be in control for Abhimanyu as well. Abhimanyu Mishra is black and yes, he is in control. His pieces look active. Some exchanges happening there. Takes. Looks like it's going towards equal. Ronak Sadhwani is white and he is in an attacking mode here with the knight and the pawn. So this looks like slowly Ronak will be able to build the attack. Setu Raman is black. He has had a tough tournament there and it has been Sicilian on his board. King's Indian, Sicilian, typical. Wow, you see that this knight maneuver to e8, c7, b5 and d4. I have not seen the chat, guys. Very sorry for that, but let me do the roundup because it's very important that I do not get distracted. Versatile, not all the names can fit, and the top players were added there. Were doing well. Okay, so here this was an interesting piece play by Black, and I guess we have covered all the games. But where is Vidit? I did not. I think I missed Vidit's game. Or where is Vidit's? To all of you, if I'm, do you want to see the results for a moment? These are the standings here. You can see Gukesh on number 2, Arjun on number 7, Nihal on number 9, Prag on number 14. And here we have the pairings. Okay, so these are the pairings. Let's go. Yeah, I think Vidit's game I had missed, but oh, it's absolutely Vidit is black and it's absolutely, I guess, almost over, yeah. Bishop takes c2 was Vidit's last move and he's won the pawn. So it's bishop endgame. I don't see any, and it's opposite colored bishop. Okay, this looks like a draw. Let's go to Gukesh's game. Once again, h3 has been played and still Amin Tabatabai has been thinking. He last had 1 hour 20 minutes. Since then he made a move in 4 minutes. So 1 hour 16 minutes say right now he has thought for 21 minutes. 21 minutes. He needs to make a move. What would he be thinking so much? Because no move can be very bad move here for black. That's the whole point. But guys, the pressure takes you. If I see Arjun's game again, rook, oh, Arjun has gone rook f5, and that is a slight positional error. Look at this, guys. This is what can happen. Rook f5. Why does it look tempting? Because you have the rook, you have the queen, everybody attacking the f7 and also the f6, but giving the e8 file. If we want to start calculating, can we try that one time? Forcing moves. Rook e8 is a move. How easy or difficult would you say? A move rook e8. Guys, first just tell me easy or difficult in the chat for you. Oh, Savian Oparin drew. That's what that says. That's a good news for us because if Gukesh wins, then it was very very important. Easy, 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 easy. Okay, so easy. So mostly it's easy for you. So Yakubai will play rook e8 with the idea of rook e1 threat. Very simple again. So for white, naturally you might think I want to move the king here. Rooks belong here. Yeah, rooks in the middle game belong for the safety of the king when you are so behind development. Okay. So over here you can see a rook which could look stronger on f5 would actually be better on e1. That is the funny thing. If bishop d2 now, if bishop d2 by white, which is again the natural move, this is how you will try to consider the candidate moves. कि अरे king h2 जा सकता हूँ, bishop d2 जा सकता हूँ, rook e5 नहीं आ सकता हूँ, queen d1 नहीं जाना है. So you will think of bishop d2. Okay. I will show you everybody Gukesh ka game. One move has happened there. We will go there. Guys, 2 minute patience dikhao. We are in the middle of something very, very important. And they are going to be thinking for 10 minutes. So please do not worry. Okay. जो है अभी present में please focus over there. Because it's important. So bishop d2 यहाँ पे this is how you are going to consider a move for white. Stopping rook e1. ठीक है. Another forcing move, if you try to think, g6 is going to be discarded in a moment. Why g6 is not possible? Just to check if all of you are. A good question by Vikas. In the meantime, why not bishop e3? But also to all of you first, why not g6? Why black cannot play g6 is a question. And why not bishop e3? There are two questions, but let's first focus because otherwise the chat will get confused with a lot of answers. So firstly, why not g6? Yes, Zwellop. I like how you write in words. Bishop loses the defense. Gopal, Shubham, right moves. Well done. g6, obviously it's a blunder because you are no more protecting the f6 bishop. But not just that, another problem is did I ask from black? Yes, I asked. But another problem is f7 is also going to be in trouble. And a move like over here, if rook e8 was played, a move like bishop e3, which somebody had asked, is also a mistake because yes, Gopal answers absolutely right. Queen d3 and you lose a pawn because you blocked your own defense. खुद के पैर पे कुल्हाड़ी मार दी. Correct? So bishop then we have eliminated. Okay, we have eliminated some moves and then we go कि चलो ठीक है. At least we are developing and also stopping opponent's threat. So bishop d2 looks like a natural idea. Now when we look at bishop d2, we want to consider a move for black. And the point is black has a few options there. He can go queen d6 with the idea of rook a d8. But an interesting idea, black to play, a very interesting idea. Let me see if you guys are strategically alert over there. Let me see. Or may not be, I'm wrong to say completely strategic, a mix of strategy and tactic. Strategical idea. Let me say a strategical idea. Are you guys alert? For a strategical idea. Black to play and find a strategical idea. Bishop g5 is suggested by someone, but no, that's a big blunder in 100 ways because bishop f7, bishop g5. Just remember that this is no mate. You have king h2, so no. Okay, nobody has found it, so time to tell you guys. Your time is up. a6. What a move. The idea behind this move is very interesting. One is, firstly, if I take here, then my rook on a6 is beautiful. And now, what is black's threat? What is black's threat over here? What is black's threat? What is the theme? Exactly. The right moves, Aditya, Avatans, Jigar, Ashish, Chan, Hadja, Nightbeat, Zwelop, Arav, and Lenin. You guys are right. There is a pin over here. This rook is undefended, and knight b3 is a threat. So it's very activating the rook here. So this is a big move there. Also, otherwise you are ready to open this file and use these tactical ideas. So a very interesting move. If black is able to find, then Arjun actually is going to lose his advantage, and it will be, he'll still have advantage but not as much as he had before. So rook f5 has been played in this game, and his opponent is thinking, firstly he must find a move rook e8, or he could also go with the same idea, first a6. These are the two possibilities. Let's now go to Gukesh's game. Time to be here. Its last move h6 h3 was played, and Amin Tabatabai goes for bishop d7. After a long thought, 21 minutes, he plays bishop d1, bishop d7. And now it's white to play. And Gukesh needs to be dynamic. What are the ideas you guys can think if you were white over here? What are the ideas you would think if you were white? Try to suggest any plans, any ideas. Oops, sorry. Why not e5? d5 is also suggested. Centralize rooks. You want to bring them here. Nice. Knight f, नहीं knight f5 नहीं आ रहा है. Knight e5. Knight b5. Okay, quite a lot of ideas. A few moves. Okay. Firstly, for d5 right now, you have one. How many defenders there? 1 and 2. Also, this defender is under attack, which means that only one, because there could be bishop c3 intermezzo. And even if you count normally, there are 3 defenders. So d5 would lose material. Anyway, ed5, ed5. Even if I go knight d5, knight d5, knight d5, you are a pawn down there. You would want to take the c4 pawn over here. But knight e3, f e3, and this structure looks very, very bad against the double bishop. So that would be really bad. d5 eliminated. Okay, we are trying to look at all the candidate moves by chat. Chat के candidate moves क्या है? Chat के candidate moves है d5, e5, knight b5 and knight e5. ये 4 main candidate moves है. Next we will try to see if e5. Now for e5, we would have really loved the knight to be on e4. And black is going to go knight f d5 over here. You might say, okay, I'm still getting knight e4 and there is a lot of pressure there. But यहाँ पे, firstly, don't forget that knight e3, fe3 is a possibility, but it may not be the most ideal one. But black has a nice move. He can strike in the center already with c5. So that's another thing. So this is not as powerful as it looks. The other question was if knight b5. Knight b5 is a blunder. Black to play. What should black play? Oh yeah, rook d1, rook fd1. Okay, chat, sorry, those two were also your candidate moves. Matlab, game mein if you keep thinking for 7-8 moves, then you will really need to be very quick. Yeah, you cannot take like a lot of time. But let's see. Oh, nice. Lenin, I'll read your question in a while, but right now, maybe you can write it again later. Why is this move a blunder? Knight b5 is a blunder. Why? Q. All those who do not know Hindi, Q means why. Very easy for you all. It's the English alphabet Q. You can remember it that way. Arey, nobody is able to answer why this move is a blunder. Black to play. No, not bishop b5. I mean, it is a good move, but not the best. The best move, Lavanya Prasad has answered, and Rex View, knight a4. What is the theme of this one? Knight takes a4. What was the theme? Removing the defender. Bas, hata do isko, and when there is no support, you are going to be lonely. So bishop takes b5 after rook a4. And I guess what you guys must have missed is queen a4. That would be the problem which defends the b5 knight. But for this point, important is to understand the knight is pinned and hence black has queen e8, and once again this knight cannot be defended. So you recover the piece back. That's why knight b5 not possible. Now if we go to the ideas of rook a d1 there, once again, oh my god, this is unbelievable. In fact, we should have analyzed it. No, now only. Rook a1 is a blunder. Black to play. Gukesh needs to be very careful here. Black is giving these subtle and direct threats. Actually, not an easy task for Gukesh. But I think he knows this. And he has absolutely another plan. Correct. Aditya Saxena. Well done. Jigar Patel. Well done. Mahesh. Aditya. And Lenin. Right moves as well. Well done. Removing the defender. Last May. How do you remember? How can it happen faster? How can it get into your blood? That's the question. When you are all the time bishop d7, bas mind में एक ऐसे जो it's like a breeze comes at you and leaves. A breeze came, okay, a4 is now more under pressure. That was the breeze. It came and it went. Suddenly for rook d1, you again feel the breeze, and then you know bishop takes c3, queen takes c3, and there we are, bishop takes or knight takes, winning the pawn. So this was something that you did not spend bishop d7. अभी मैं a4 पे attack कर रहा हूँ. It's not like taking a lot of time to talk, do a self-talk about that. It's about just you move a piece. With every move, a piece is going to control some new squares, new diagonals, new files. That observations, if you are observing it damn well, that really helps you to avoid blunders. So make sure that you do that. But there we are. A few people had suggested a move g4, and I'm so proud of all of you guys who had suggested g4 because Gukesh had not played that. Ishan, Lenin, Yes, well done. Absolutely well done. That is a strong move. Has played, Gukesh has played. He has gone for completely another idea. He's like, my rook is going to defend this pawn. I need it over there. Right now, you don't have bishop c3 ideas. I will take with the pawn. And once again, these two guys are enough over there. So that he has protected. He says these two are going to be there besides side by side like two best friends, and right now is not a time to commit to anything. So these are the best friends in the center, and Gukesh is now starting to attack. The he wants to play g5, and he wants the knight on g5 by hook or by crook, so that he is able to tell one of his friend ki chal tu aage ja. That's the whole plan. Important is, will Tabatabai feel some Tabatabai here, or will he be calm? That's important. So that's the reason. Let's just try to look at the full video. Tabatabai is about to make a move. Gukesh is not on the board. Satyam says g5 with black. Oh my goodness. I I don't think it can be a great idea, but we will check it out for sure. Right now, we are looking at this Tabataba how he's feeling. Like, what do you think? With his expressions, what do you think? Is he stressed or is he happy ki Gukesh is actually he's going for weakening? What do you think? He has actually quite calmly taken on c3. Let me shift the board there. Bishop takes c3. That was the move which we were looking at. It's important that Gukesh doesn't blunder and take the bishop with the pawn, because queen c3 would land in losing this pawn. So bc3 is a forced move by Gukesh. But guys, a question to you. If Tabatabai now plays queen e8 with 1, 2 and 3 guys attacking the a4 pawn, does it not look risky? What is Gukesh calling upon himself? Gukesh is saying, I have no fear right now. It's the last round and I accept do or die situation. So that's how Gukesh is in that mode. He is not worried about a pawn which is on the rook file, a flank file on the queen side. Rather, he is very focused. Oh, this has happened. By the way, this is happening in the game. Queen e8 played by Tabatabai, and right now Gukesh must make sure that once again he has to find the best moves. He cannot mess it up. When you are losing material, he cannot be making any kind of moves where they just give a lot of chances for black's pieces to come together and defend against the attack. So white to play. Gukesh, what would be the good move for Gukesh over here? Gukesh is still not on the board. Has he? No, he has come. Sorry, he's thinking. But what is Gukesh planning according to you all? What is Gukesh planning according to you all? How do you plan to get compensation? How do you plan to create a play there? VPAD asks knight e5 to attack the pawn. So you want to attack this pawn, but the problem is bishop a4 attacks the queen. You won't take with the knight, and that's why you don't have time. So you lose a pawn anyway. Many of you are asking e5 is the move, but once again bishop a4 is coming with a tempo, guys. Don't forget that. So that's why you need a counter-attacking move. Yes, people have suggested bishop c1 there. And it is an interesting move with the idea of bishop a3, definitely shifting the whole scenario there. But mostly I think Gukesh will play g5 because g5 is forcing, he's attacking the knight. And now if you play bishop a4, can white play rook a4? Can white play rook a4 here? Because if you play knight a4, then there is gf6 and I have two pieces for a rook. So I am happy about that. But if you play queen a4 over here, once again you are attacking my queen. And now after takes, if I take this knight, the whole situation changes because of this particular move which is upcoming. Black to player. Very simple move. Very, very simple move. But what is the move? No, Pranav, that won't be enough compensation. Yes, knight c3 is the last move here, where one more pawn is lost, and when our pawns are compensation, when they can be advanced. And here you can see they are just completely on a roll, with this rook already being where it is in the best situation. So this is going to be very deadly for white. So that's not going to work. So if bishop a4, it would be important that Gukesh will need to move the queen, and that too on b1, so that it protects the e4 pawn. That would be important. And after hg5, he will be capturing with the knight, intending e5 over here. So this is the position which we are going towards. It's becoming like a bloodbath, guys, today. A perfect round for a bloodbath, the last round. And actually, Tabatabai will have to defend, and defending is not going to be easy. Yes, you are material up, that's your permanent advantage. But currently, as Alekhain says, thank God there is middle game before end game. So in middle game, Gukesh will try to change the situation. Okay, so that's about Gukesh. A very, very exciting last game which we are having. But after fg7, that was the question. Doesn't really matter. fg7, if you play, you can take with the king. You can say ki not now. Afterwards, you can just move the rook as well. So nothing. Just count the material. Rook for rook, knight for knight, and you actually have two bishops for a rook. But if you count the pawns, white has 4 pawns and black has 3 pawns. So you have two bishops for a rook and 3 pawns. In a way, for a piece, 3 pawns are a compensation. So in a way, white is like an exchange down over here, and without enough compensation. So that is the material disadvantage with white. Let's go to yes, let's go to this. Oh, he found a6. Nadirbek Yakubai finds a6. B takes a6 by Arjun. Takes, and now he goes bishop c2. This bishop on a lovely diagonal there. Rook e8 once again is happening. But this time, one advantage for Arjun is he can develop on e3, because unlike last time, there is no queen d3. So that's a slight improvement which is happening in his game. Okay, but for sure, black has great compensation now for the pawn. Going to Nihal's game, Praggnanandha's game, we have to check two games. Yes, Praggnanandha's game, Queen f7 was played, Bishop b1 by Thai, and Prag got his rook on a beautiful open file with no piece existing, but still no entry, still and no entry soon. But yes, it does its job there, being on the c8 file. Nihal's game, if we go, which was very interesting. After king b1, knight c5, he went h4, and black felt very uncomfortable castling there. Black goes long castle. He goes long castle. He thinks ठीक है, ये साइड पे थोड़ी ठंडी है, बट है काफ़ी सारे जैकेट्स है मेरे पास, so I will be going long castle, which is in fact a happy news for Nihal. He now goes bishop b2 with such a king. Again, once again, you are seeing a prophylactic move after long castle. But the main problem for black is going to be the space in front of his king, and which helps white to create more weaknesses on the queen side pawns against these queen side pawns. So that's about Nihal. Once again, going to Gukesh's game, he has played g5, guys. He has played g5. Wow, that is amazing. We are going to look at bishop a4. I'm also going to look at Gukesh right now. Maybe a bigger screen there. Amin Taba is thinking intensely. Lenin asks, he has a question for his FIDE rating. It is 1629, his age is 10, and his name is Atik Theophane Lenin. I want to improve, but it is feeling very hard. So what all books do you recommend to become 2000? So you are 1600, you are 10 years old. Bishop a4 on the board. Silman's Reassess Your Chess and Silman's Endgame course. These two books right now would be very important, Lenin. From both the books, what you will be able to learn is firstly the basic theoretical endgames which you should know. They are explained beautifully in the endgame course. And also for reassess, you right now, it's for you, it's very important to improve the understanding of the pieces, the maneuvers, the exchanges, the features, in which position the knights, the understanding of squares and weaknesses. So that's all going to be together, and that's going to be some work there. You would love reading those two books. So if you are able to do these two books religiously, like regularly, then I'm sure it will be very helpful to you. By the way, guys, we also have a Fritz trainer, which is a 4-hour course by 5-hour course by Gukesh, who recently in the last month had come to Mumbai at our place, and he recorded an attack with a super GM. He has very nice insights. So do think of buying the course in the link if you enjoyed this tournament, if you enjoyed his creativity. He is one of the most creative chess players, and he's the one who has, used least engines, you can say, literally, for many years, even as a top player. And only until recently he actually has started using engines, but he reached on top without much use of engines. So, he did maintain his originality. So, yeah. The book name is Reassess Your Chess by Silman. You can find in ChessBase India shop, chessbase.in. If you're out of India, if you're out of Southeast Asia, then you can find on Amazon.com also, I guess. But yes, Reassess Your Chess and Silman's Endgame course. These are the two. Reassess your chess, maybe part 4th. Yes, Lenin. And once you go through it, uh, then after a few months again, you can write to us, be in the chat, keep finding answers, and keep solving tactics. That's though, of course, I mean, I assumed it by default that that's something you are going to like. Okay, so he goes queen b1 with a slight bit of thought here. Guys, do you want a big board or you want to check this out? Have this for a while more. Poonam says fantastic book, helped to reach from 1800 to 2400. Oh wow, which one? Did reassess or the end game? Mostly reassess or both. Keshav says Adiban is winning his 4th game in a row. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Big board is better. Big. Okay, let's go for a big board right now. And let's go to this scene where we can analyze Queen b1 यहाँ तक until here we expected, because this was a forced move, because e4 would be hanging otherwise. Now Tabatabai is thinking. Tabatabai obviously cannot allow g6. So again, actually the forcing calculation continues and he is going to take here. There is no doubt about it. So we are reaching this. We are reaching this for sure. Now the question is, what is black going to do for his defense? Black has done everything. Pawn खा लिया, pawn पे सारा pressure डाल दिया, exchange the defender, gave his bishop here, gave double bishop advantage to white, center control is with white. For one greed, the greed is this pawn, the greed is this key, this is becoming a billionaire, this pawn, that greed is happening here. Now what is white going to do? White is attacking, so what is black going to do for his king side? Can he defend well? Is it an easy move right now? Can you suggest me something for black? Why not bishop g5, asks Shubham Agarwal. But with knight g5 you had a threat of e5 and queen h7 mate over here. But if you go bishop g5, you don't have that threat, and here this knight is anyway planning to move. The knight can move to either h5 or h7. In this case, it seems that knight on h5 looks pretty strong, with the idea of f6, and later might even go queen g6. So that is the whole point. If you yourself try to play e5 right now, then black gets time, good amount of time, where he can go bishop c6 on a nice diagonal. He can also say, I don't care about a b6 pawn, b7 pawn, and go knight d5, attack c3, also get another knight to f4. So that's why Gukesh goes knight g5. He has to be careful. Now you guys are suggesting moves, knight h7 and e5 for black. Suppose you go a move like e5 for black. Now if you go e5, Gukesh will have a great idea here. What should white play? A very nice idea for white could be, there are many moves possible, by the way, it's not the only move, but what is a very creative idea? If I ask you about a creative idea, yes, CD, right moves, avatans, absolutely right. One creative idea is to go f4 and blast open the position. This looks like very, very creative here. Let's say this pawn is attacked, you cannot defend it, So if the pawn tries to capture which pawn, whichever pawn, yeah, maybe if it tries to capture this pawn, then in fact the bishop also joins in. So maybe if this tries to capture ef4, still the same, bishop takes f4, this is attacked, that's another part there. But once again you have revived the threat of e5 and queen h7 mate. Hence it's important that black is preparing for the threat of e5 and queen h7. इसीलिए knight h7 suggestion is definitely an important one. So e5 is already answered. Now you don't have time for e5, and Gukesh might have to take and then go e5 check. And when the king goes to g8, once again he gets in a new position to try and find a new plan. Because if he's not able to find the best moves, soon for Tabatabai being a pawn up, he is going to get advantage. Let's say a move like bishop b7, trying to get the pawn, is not going to be enough. Even if you have won the pawn back, it's not going to be enough, because Tabatabai has also exposed white's king. I mean, Gukesh only has exposed, but that is important to remember, that the white king is exposed, and light squares will become weak if this bishop will not exist on the board, and this knight is also ready to jump in. So these are all the ideas. Definitely Gukesh needs to be very, very careful. Going to Arjun's game, as people had also asked, rook e8 was found by Nadirbek Yakubev, and Arjun goes bishop e3. So bishop e3 के बाद, this he is not intending, rook is nicely supporting here. He goes c6. He says कि अब क्या करोगे? You are a pawn up. What is the move you will find? But Arjun will say कि what? Why can I not just develop this guy over here and आगे बढ़ूंगा लाइफ में? क्यों नहीं? Why not? So that's what if Arjun plays, then he is getting a clear advantage, because the move c6 did not really help black in any way over here. This c6 move in comparison was a useless move. Did it really help something? Just look at this move. Did it really help something? No. So definitely for c6, what he thinks, if knight d2, what he has thought is bishop c3. Oh, is that happening? Oh yeah, it happened. This is what he thought. Ki arey, knight can't go to d2 because bishop goes to, I am in Arjun's game. Yeah. Bishop c3 is happening. Now, if white goes rook f7, what should black play? Because this move is a blunder for one reason. Can you tell me that reason? What should black play here is the question. White से moves बता रहे हो क्या? Rook d1, no, bishop f6 was a move by black. Rook d1 तो नहीं आ रहा है. Bishop f6 because you want to take here. So very interesting suggestion. I like it. But everything is defended, so I will have to sacrifice the rook. There seems no other option. And yes, you have one material, but once again black will have black has one material here, but the position is still very unclear. So the important reason why that move was a blunder, rook f7, was, nobody has found. Yes, Lenin, well done. Queen d5 is a good move. What you have done is you have attacked this rook on f7 and you have revived this rook on here. Suppose nobody also suggested, because if you would have played bishop takes a1, you have given the whole rook here, right? You have given the whole rook, and this was all very precise calculations, very, very precise calculations, not easy to do it. But Arjun has done it because he has gone rook b1. He did not take on f7, which means if Arjun has calculated, we need to know what did Arjun calculate. So first question for Arjun is, if bishop takes a1, Arjun was supposed to play d4. Arjun was supposed to play d4 over here. Now, what do you play? What is the idea of d4? Can anyone suggest me what is the idea of d4? So, like for example, if black takes the pawn here, bishop takes d4, then you can see the queen is jumping on h5, f7 is protected, and bishop h7, queen h7. This is all getting extremely risky for black. That is the idea. A whole rook has been sacrificed by white, so this needed to be absolute precise calculations over there. So he has not gone into any such calculations. He simply played rook b1, defended his rook here, kept now two people attacking this b6 knight. So black will have to make sure that these two guys are defending this. The rook f7 move was very complex. So over here rook b1 has been played. He has a great advantage. Arjun's knight is jumping to e4. Once it comes to e4, then once again black will have to take care of ideas like knight g5, queen h5, and h7 and f7 has been constantly in some kind of a discomfort. Also, the knight on a5 suddenly is doing absolutely nothing. So the c6 move has literally not helped black, but definitely very tempting to recover a pawn. This is Arjun's game. Going to Praggnanandha's game. Oh, by the way, there is one more game ended in a draw, Sanan's game, but I think they were also on. We will check the points. Oh my god, this is Hans Niemann's game. It's still very complicated. Both the kings in center. Praggnanandha's game. He has gone after rook c8. Knight b3 was played and Prag goes bishop a8. Prag goes bishop a8. Why? Because is he trying to defend a knight c5 idea over here? But in that case, he's playing calm. He's playing calm. Computer doesn't like black's position, but it's not so easy to say that it's so much better for white right now, because knight c5 is a move for white, very important move. It attacks the a5 a6 pawn, and this is the reason Prag could land in trouble. Okay, d7 is also hanging. It's a double attack. In fact, you don't have time to go a5. There is knight d7. If you go d6, then there is knight a6. Knight d7 also could be possible. So if you go bishop c5, then there is dc5 and this rook is opened. So actually bishop a8, I am wondering what Praggnanandhaa has thought for knight c5. This is definitely a question for him. Definitely. So let's come back here. What about Nihal's game? What is happening there? After long castle, he goes bishop g2. King went to b8. Nihal starts with a maneuver. He goes knight e2 now. Rook at g8 has been played and Nihal places his knight on g3. Bishop was attacking the g7 pawn, and after knight g3, Nihal is intending knight h5, once again attacking the g7 pawn. Maybe if g6 is forced, then f6 square becomes extremely weak, and then the knight will also attack the h7 point. So this seems like his idea here. Very pleasant position for white. Even if the computer says just a slight edge, but it's a very pleasant one for Nihal. Everybody was talking that Adiban is winning. Adiban must have given a sacrifice here. Bishop d2, bishop b6, queen h5, knight f5, rook d1. Takes, and there we have Adiban and his sacrifice. Knight f6 check. Wow, very alert. Takes, what a play by Adiban. Gf6, and he is thinking right now, but queen g6 and bishop h6 are the options which he is thinking about. Guys, also let's not forget this pawn is going to advance with the rook here. All the pieces are in play here for Adiban. Amazing. Right timing for a sacrifice there. Great alertness shown by Adiban. I think for him, this tournament, he has definitely some masterpieces to take with him. By the way, in Gukesh's game, okay, knight g5, knight h7 has happened, and Gukesh took on h7, king h7. So we are seeing this. Now, will Gukesh go e5 or not? That's the question. How long has he been thinking here, by the way? No, not much. Just started thinking. So he is going to take a bit of time, or he might play e5 and then take a bit of time. E5 is definitely very natural. Very natural. Arjun's game g6 has been played after rook b1. The rook now can take f7. Because now the difference queen d5 is nothing to worry, because in the end your rook is not attacked. So that's the reason. This is fine. But even if you take queen takes d5, knight takes d5, and guys, look at this rook. It is attacked. If you go back, what should black play? What should black play and why? A question to all of you. What should black play and why? Lovely, guys. Lovely. That is very alert. Absolutely. Knight e3 and d2 knight is lost. That is the reason here. So knight e3 happening, rook e3 takes, and bishop d2. This is the problem. So g6, if rook f7, then for queen d5, it's important that Arjun should not take on d5. That is important. But he can move his rook. Because if now queen f3, there is knight f3. And now if knight d5, attacking these two guys here, this is still a lot of hard work, because the rook is kind of forced to go to the square. It doesn't really have many squares there, and in doing so, Arjun is losing a pawn here, and the material is going to equal. But what really helps him is that this king is weak. That is what which can help him. Knight g5 can come, and these are the squares he can eye for. h7, f7. If this knight moves, there is bishop b3. Otherwise also some tactical ideas. So that is the whole point, but this is getting difficult. So rook f7 is one idea. And guys, there is one more very interesting move for white. Can you guess? It's very exciting. So let me just see if you guys are even considering it. चलो देखते हैं. बढ़िया move है. Okay, and if Arjun plays that, firstly it looks great, it's very attractive. We have to see how it will work, but the point is, it's a very interesting move to calculate. And I have a feeling that Arjun will play that. Yes. 3 people have got it right. Ajinkya Khanzode, Akshay Sharma, and Aryan Tagi. Well done. Knight e4. What an amazing move there. And the first question is you are giving a full rook. Full rook. So mate ho rahi hai kya? Is there any mate which is possible? But guys, no, there is no immediate mate. You simply take this dark square bishop here. And materially you have a bishop for a rook, so you have given up an exchange. Okay, pawns are equal, you are an exchange down, a full exchange down. But in return, what is the compensation? What is the big compensation there for you? SL Aditya game. Ah, okay. Let's go. Let's go there for a moment to see something interesting has happened there. Control over dark square, says Poonam. King open. Pawn and open king. Exactly. Exactly. The king is weak. These knights are किधर गाँव गए हैं दूर कहीं. The pawns here are not able to give enough shelter to the king, and his bishops are going to be extremely powerful. Imagine a dark square bishop over here. So that is how knight e4 is a very strategic exchange sack, and we don't know if Arjun will play that. Rook f7 will need quite precise calculation by Arjun, so let's see if he can do that. But these are the two moves I think Arjun might go for. Let's go to which game people were saying. Firstly, even Adiban's game where a sacrifice has happened, Adiban gives queen g6 check, knight g7 and king h8 are both possible moves. We will see what happens. SL Narayanan and Aditya. Oh my god, SL Narayanan is completely winning. Completely better. What? Where did it all change? Everything was fine. Bishop d2 was played. Knight c6 seems like a natural move. Queen f5 again doesn't seem like a super bad move, but knight went to d4. This seems like a mistake. For what reason, guys? Why is this move not a good move? Wow. Queen is attacked. Queen actually goes to e3. Bishop goes to c5. Now there is a disco. What is black's threat over here? What is black's threat? 2 सेकंड का काम है. Saran asks Amrita, what are the chances for Guki to push on from this position? Great chances. I'm going there. Knight c2 check. Absolutely. Knight c2 is a disco there happening. So knight goes to e4. The piece which is going to give a disco is under attack. But still the question arises. Still, why not knight c2? This was the thing I guess Aditya must have missed it. If knight c2 check takes and after bishop e3, the next move was missed. White to play. This move must be missed by Aditya. That's the reason. That's the reason it was miscalculated. Shankara, Ashish, Akshay, Satyam, Maharshi, Poonam. Well done. Knight d6 check, and that's a fork. So you had to end the calculation here, basically. And so that's what happened in the game. He played knight b3, takes, and this was just suddenly becoming passive because now white has double bishops, pawn majority on the queen side, development advantage, and it's just completely bad for black. In Adiban's game, after queen g6, his opponent is still thinking. In fact, his opponent is down to 16 minutes and Adiban has 1 hour. And this time, for sure, we will have to say, Mustafa, Mustafa, you will have to worry, Mustafa. So the song on the last day Adiban has changed it. So queen g6 check, and if king goes to e6, king goes to h8. Guys, what is the strongest move for white? I had told you earlier, but I guess you guys must be busy eating a mango or something. So best move for white. Tell me the best move for white. Vivek says, please focus more on top board and Nihal. Absolutely, I'm going to go there, and now the whole focus is going to be there. By the way, Praggnanandhaa has drawn his game. It might be it's in a way a good result. He was being pushed slightly. Okay, knight g7 was played in the game. So Adiban obviously is going to take on h6. Everybody suggests bishop h6. Yes, for sure a possible move, but the best move here is e6, guys. E6 is the best move. Just clearly getting the whole advantage there. You are even threatening e7 and bishop h6. Okay, so this is our Adiban's game. Why I'm just going to see the finish later and come back here in a moment is because sacrifices are always beautiful to check them out. Can we go to Nihal's game? Yes, Nihal's game, they have played few moves. Knight g3 ko g6 was played. He says, no, I'm not allowing your knight to h5, so that uske baad it would have come to f6. So he goes g6. Nihal goes rook d2, trying to double maybe on the d file. Exactly, that's what happens. And black went e5. Why? What was the reason? Because you can see there is no knight on c3. This knight has maneuvered itself. So again, if it wants to come to d5, it will need to spend some moves. That's the advantage which black tried to take, and he goes e5 there. So rook hd1, rook gf8 is played by black, and Nihal goes bishop h3, trying to cover this diagonal. The position still remains complicated, but black has a very strong break on f6. So let's see what will happen over here. In Gukesh's game, Gukesh, okay, some moves have happened. Knight g5, knight h7, king h7, and Gukesh did not go for e5. He decided to go for d5. Okay, this was also possible, but let's see how black is going to answer. Very first question is, if black tries to win the pawn on d5, ed5, no, sorry, he cannot. There is a discovered check, so he cannot try to win the pawn. And for king g8, white to play, what did Gukesh have in mind? What did Gukesh have in mind here? White to play. This is analysis. This is what happened in the game, which was a bad move, by the way, by Amin Tabatabai. And right now, Gukesh, it shows advantage for Gukesh. If this would have happened, bishop b6 is what people are suggesting. But no, why do you want to go bishop b6, cb6 and capture this? It's not going to give you anything. Nothing. Just this pawn you have recovered. But at what cost? You have... Black simply goes queen d7 and has time to rearrange his pieces. Your attack is not happening immediately. The main point was here he can win material with bishop c5. Of course there is compensation, but that is a idea. Bishop c5, the rook gets trapped. But d5 ko, what his opponent played was, he said कि you have double bishops, correct? मेरे को पता है कि if I open the position, it's good for you. So why will I open the position? And he goes e5. This is actually strategically a very right decision by black. You have bishops and I am going to keep the center closed. Correct? Galat kya hai isme? What is wrong here? Absolutely nothing. Beautiful decision. But this over here was important to understand that why sirf strategic thinking is not going to work. There is tactics also. There is some dynamics here happening, as we can maybe call strategical player. And in this situation, Gukesh has to find a move. White to play. Will Gukesh find this move? White to play. He has a great move. If he plays this move, maybe this game turns into a masterpiece. If he doesn't find this move, then yes, definitely a lost opportunity for this moment. Wow, Wow, so many of you have found it. Absolutely well done. F4 is the move. Still trying, exactly saying कि I have two bishops, man. You are trying to close the center. Do you think I'm gonna sit quietly? नहीं, मैं आ रहा हूँ. F4 is the move saying कि भाई बस हो गया तेरा. I am getting my pieces here. I am going to keep causing you trouble. So this is the move. Will Gukesh find or not? I want to see the camera and I want to see in what mode he is right now. He looks a little calm, okay? And Amin Tabataba is not getting up from his board. He has made a move. Oh, Gukesh has played F4. Wow, Gukesh OP, guys. Gukesh OP for finding this move. Absolutely attack like a super grandmaster. Well done, Gookie. Great. This game is such a delight for all of us. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, firstly, here the advantage he has got is huge. Computer says it's huge. It's more than +1, which is huge for such a critical game. Look at that stare from Gookie. Slight stare. Already found. He played. Khel diya. Yes. Shrikant says Black King is vulnerable. Clear advantage for Gukesh. I wish he wins the match. He will be in top 15 in the world. Okay, what is the evaluation for Gukesh? I will tell you the evaluation. Over here, firstly, guys, what is Black going to do according to you? What will Black do? तुम लोगो डिफेंड कर रहे हो. ओके, नाउ वी नो कि डिफेंडिंग इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट. डिफेंड करने के लिए ऑल्सो यू नीड अ लॉट ऑफ अलर्टनेस. इन दिस टूर्नामेंट गुकेश इज शोन नॉट जस्ट हाउ टू अटैक but also how to defend precisely. So he has been amazing. Now, first question with Black, what are the natural ideas that come to your mind? Okay, F6 is the most natural one because you say ki you don't want that blockade or the block over there to move and allow this pawn from e4 to go to e5. So yes, F6 definitely a natural idea over there. Completely agreed. And now what white can do is, at this point of time, what white can actually do is take here. And if you take with the queen, wow, I mean there are a number of possibilities. You can keep the bishop on d4 and then e5. This looks ultimately strong there. Just completely unleashing the potential of the queen there. So that's there. But if nothing, you can also make sure that suddenly this queen is not defending the bishop. So you will lose a piece there. So the queen cannot easily move. So right now Gukesh is winning a pawn because the defense is a pseudo defense. You cannot capture the e5 pawn because you lose a piece. That is how even at this moment it feels like एक है दो है तो भी ना एक है ना दो है कोई नहीं है. ठीक है. So f4 is a challenge to this guy. That's why important is to take this bishop away. Correct? I should make the board bigger. Sometimes I forget, but guys do remind me to make the board bigger. So the first question is, I hope you understood on this small board anyway. Yes, so this bishop to move, it's going to be a natural idea. As on the small board we just looked fe, queen e5, then bishop b6 and rook a4, piece is lost. So bishop will have to go back because these two squares are not possible. And bishop d7 suppose is played. Now what Gukesh can do is, I mean there are still one good thing about this position guys is this, that ऐसी position नहीं है. It's not that kind of position where Gukesh needs to find only one move to maintain his advantage. It's not so narrow. That is the beauty of this position. He can play this, he can play that, he can play that also and still maintain the advantage. Best situation he could be in. So let's say Queen e1, definitely a very, very strong move, threatening queen h4 over there. And now if black tries to go f6 to solidify, and Gukesh brings his queen on the king side to continue with the attack, this can be very, very strong, only for the reason that black will have to take care he doesn't lose material. And though complicated, this will still remain complicated, but it will be a lot of wow. The computer says ki no, this is not a great idea. Fine, all right, this is not a great idea, that's what he says. Maybe the computer doesn't understand. I bet that this is the position which Gukesh is going to play better than a computer. That is going to be very, very cool there, that he will play better than a computer. And this is the plan basically which white can have. Getting the bishop to h5, the king can become weak, the e5 is weak. So that's one possibility for Gukesh. Arjun winning. Okay, let's go there also. Baap re, बहुत ही कुछ चल रहा है. We have to be very, very fast and very careful. What did Arjun go for? G6. We were thinking of knight e4 or rook f7. Arjun decides rook f7. We decided it requires good calculation. Queen d5 was the strongest move for black. Yakubev. But Yakubev doesn't do that. He goes rook e3. Now, guys, if you are very alert, if queen takes e3, it's a blunder. Black to play. Very easy, quick, very quick. Srinath in the chat says only 2 alphabets, not even 2 words. They are yo. Exactly, Srinath. That's the current feel at this point. Yo, I completely relate with it. King f7, and you have lost a piece over here. So not taking here with the queen, obviously taking here with the pawn. So it, and then he captured bishop takes d2, and what Arjun did was simply get his rook on the f file. They are triple there, and it's lost. What is white's threat? Rook f8 check. So only way to defend is to go back rook a8. And Arjun will think if you count the material here, then these 3 versus these 3. So there are actually 2 pieces for the rook, but they are these 2 knights. And currently, these 2 knights are absolutely not interested in what is happening in the world. What is happening in the world over here? They are not interested. They are on their journey over there, somewhere in the Himalayas. So here Arjun is clearly better, winning in fact, and this is a great news for us. No chance for black to give any sort of counter play there. Okay, lovely, that's amazing. If the queen has to attack these 2 weak points, and it's all going to be over, guys, for black. Let's go to Nihal's game. Please check WhatsApp, says Srinath. Oh, cool. Awesome. Srinath, I missed your message. I should try. Only technically I have to make it work. So let me try. Let me try. I need a minute, and I'll send you a link. Guys, Srinath Narayanan is going to join us. If only I'm able to make him join us. So if all of you know that, yes, until yesterday the OBS was crashing again and again on Sagar's machines. So today I've kidnapped his computer. But then that definitely has some restrictions. Firstly, okay, so Srinath, I'm going to try, and you will have to give me another 5 minutes, and in between, I'll be getting the link. So just give me 5 minutes. As of now, guys, this is Nihal's game here. Some updates there. After bishop e, after rook h d1, he went rook f8 with the idea of f6, and f6 actually has happened on the board. But Nihal goes for h5. As I mentioned, Korovo is a very creative player, and so is Nihal. So we are having a delight year too. What about Adiban? His game was almost coming towards an end. Knight g7, bishop h6, rook f7, e6, and rook e7 has been played. Adiban is thinking right now because bishop g7, this is definitely something to think about. Takes, and e7. I'll keep this on Gukesh right now. f4 was played and bishop b3 by Tabatabai. This point is important that Gukesh must retain the advantage and find queen e1. Will he find it? Guys, just let me make the screen bigger so that you can see this. Until that time, I will invite Srinath. Rudraksh, you can just go to the Phoenix Mall on 4th at 5, but it's between 5 to 7 p.m. and last Saturday is always a tournament. So you can go on earlier Saturdays and then give your name. Queen e1 is tough to find. By the way, guys, this in the chat is the Silman's link, the link to buy the Silman's one, which I was suggesting. Guys, we are trying to get Srinath on the 1 second. I have to yet make this thing happen. Srinath, just a moment. Oh, I could hear you here or what? Wait. Can you speak again? How could I hear you? Nope. No. Wait a second. I got it. I think I put some wrong earphones. Hello? I am able to hear you, but wait, the chat may not be yet. So, And I also need to get you on the screen. So two things. But first I'll get your voice. Video capture. Yeah. Okay. So guys in the chat, can you please confirm if you are able to hear Srinath's voice? Srinath, you'll need to speak. Hmm. A video I'll try now. Wait. If the no, we can't. Not able to. But maybe they are 5 seconds late, no? Desktop audio is on. Video capture. Video capture on. No, no. Desktop maybe I will yeah, change the audio to speakers realtek की है. Wait, maybe I will headphones Rode nahi Asus. Okay, this. Yeah, maybe now you can try to speak. Imagine guys, Srinath is like hello and so excited, and unfortunately you guys are missing it. I swear, I swear. No. No, they can still not hear. Oh no. Okay, there's one more idea. There is a zoom camera where Gukesh is linked. That's the main point. So, over there the sound doesn't go. And maybe that's another thing I'll have to try. But just a moment. Road. Video capture. But if you are there on Google Mute, Google Meet, Google Mute. Google Mute, guys. This is right now Google Mute. Very sorry for that. And uh, wait a second. Wait a second. I wish they could at least hear you. Okay. So Zoom pe at least I'll try to try. Okay. Chalo. I'll send you the link. Okay. Oh. For a second कैसे होएगा मतलब okay ठीक है पर anyway I'm sending you Srinath Narayanan. By the way Srinath, keep your audio off for now. But your video if it is on over there भी नहीं video इधर at least audio पे लेते हैं पहले तुमको. चलो let's do that. Video I think could be easier over here. हाँ, hi, it's me. Did I send you? अच्छा, then I sent you a wrong. Copy paste ही नहीं हुआ वो. ठीक है. Wait a second. I was sending. Oh goodness, man, this is such a. The problem is, Srinath, what happened? The OBS was hanging every single day. So now I am on the other. This is the main issue. On his laptop still. Yeah, copy. Fine. Srinath, exactly. By the way, Siddharth, what happened to that faint voice? Is it gone forever? I have sent us Srinath the link, so you can See if you are able to join by the audio. Yeah. Okay, I have admitted you, and Srinath is there. Your video you keep it off from here. Remove the video. No, video you will have to off from here, and I will have to spotlight. Maybe some adjustment. Okay, so now your voice, right? Let me check if I can hear your voice. I mean, the people can hear your voice. Desktop audio is on. Zoom. Ma'am can't hear you. Be careful that Gukesh doesn't hear anything. Oh, wait. Wait, don't speak. Wait. I think. No. I think there's a mistake here. No, I think I'll have to end the Zoom call, Srinath. Wait. You will have to end the Zoom from your side. Yeah. I'm not sure if they heard, but it seemed like they heard. I'm not exactly sure. Acha, you didn't unmute. So, 1 second. Acha, then why did this guy look back? Maybe he looked back for some other thing, yeah? Matlab normally they can't, because normally even I have this and it doesn't really matter. But we can't hear. Okay, so right now what I'm doing is to just firstly have you on WhatsApp call. Okay, let's do here. So at least people can hear you. Hello. Yeah, I can hear you. Now let's just ask the chat if they can hear you for a moment.
I think they should be.
Yeah, I also think. Fir bhi, let's see.
Yep.
I got, you know what happened when we were talking, I also forgot that we are talking on Google Meet, right? I forgot that, and you came on Zoom, and you were muted on Zoom, correct?
Yeah.
And then I didn't know that. I thought we are talking from Zoom, and then suddenly what happens is the Samin Tabatabai looks back, like what's happening there, and I thought that is your voice going there? I mean, even mine for that matter. And Aditya comes. Okay, Aditya also comes there. So then I thought, okay, it is 100% to do something with the voice here. Oh my god, it was like dead. I was like so scared for a moment. But okay, right now are people able to hear you? I just hope so. Low volume, but okay, there is some echo. But okay, yes, the voice is clear. His volume is slightly low. Now I have kept it closer to the mic, guys.
Actually, can I just call you back from my computer because I'm holding the phone like
चलेगा
this and the audio
चलेगा
is not that clear on.
चलेगा. Do you, and if you also know any way for WhatsApp video call, then also I think it could be possible. But I think
WhatsApp video call I can do,
acha. So I will have to. So you can call.
but that is a bit risky because if you capture my video from WhatsApp
हाँ.
and then you can there is a risk you might leak WhatsApp chats.
Okay, got it. ठीक है. So Google Meet का video I will try while you are coming on the other call. Fine.
Yeah.
Why? What happened? Acha, on phone only. Okay. So you can call Sagar's WhatsApp. Acha, you're calling, huh? Okay. I asked Aditya and Nikhilesh. They said everything is okay. Oh my god. So I okay, got it. So finally, I think we can do what we can do is that you can come on Zoom call only. Agar if this works, we'll see. You can call Sagar. So I'm not getting. So I'll have to call you then. Wait, I'll call. No, I'm not getting. On phone only. Phone only. Chal, forget it. This one. Zoom call. क्या हुआ? Should I try? Yeah. क्या श्रीनाथ? क्या श्रीनाथ? I'm not audible. No, I don't think. I mean, video stopped. Wait, guys. Wait. Okay, firstly, can you hear Srinath? Guys, 1 second. तुम्हारा भी इधर व्हाट्सएप पे भी है ना? तो अपने को गूगल मीट पे म्यूट करो एक बार. So we will know if we can hear you. How am I able to even hear you? From this one. Wait, Srinath. Okay. Can you try to speak? Guys, can you now? Hello? नहीं यार, नहीं आ रहा है. श्रीनाथ. आवाज आ रहा है मुझे किधर से तो, बट समझ नहीं आ रहा है. हाँ, इसके स्पीकर पे आ रहा है. But I don't know. This looks very tough. I think we will have to do final try Zoom पे. Otherwise ये WhatsApp पे ही. ये बंद करती हूँ मैं. Zoom पे करते हैं, ठीक है? Game stuck. Okay, wait a second, guys. Oops. Yeah, game is stuck. No, it's not stuck. Okay. Wait, now I'm just writing them. Venkatraman asks, can you give control to Shri? No, I won't be able to. It's everything on this laptop, no? Sagar also won't be able to. Hello? Hello? Now I am able to hear you. Google Meet only, yeah? I have just asked. No, I have just, no message came. We were scared. We didn't touch the scale. Okay, fine. Okay. ठीक है. So हाँ, so let's do only मेरे मोबाइल पे जैसे था ना, you can call my mobile and I'll put it on speaker and maybe the people can hear. That I think that is currently the best possible thing. So that and for Google Meet, where is your camera? I am not able to see the. We are yeah, and you have given the camera in Google Meet. Yeah, where are you? हाँ. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Windows. But I am not seeing the Google Meet जो where you are talking to me ना, मुझे तो वो दिख ही नहीं रहा है. That's the main problem. Maybe I'll end this call or what. हाँ ठीक है. हाँ. ठीक है. ठीक है. चलेगा. Okay. Okay, I'll in the meantime also keep Arjun's game here. Arjun is completely winning. Hello? Yeah, hi. Okay. So I have you here. Yeah. I can now see your video. Which window is this? Google Meet का कुछ अलग आइकॉन है क्या? It's very surprising. Windows Edge. It was in Windows Edge. Got it. ठीक है. So now I think in settings, in Google Meet settings I've gone. And here the microphone is my speaker. So here mic is saying Rode. Okay. Speaker Rode. Here I can keep other speakers. Yeah. I can select the Realtek. Wait. Oops. नहीं, but लोगों को ये सुनाई देगा. Headphones. Now
Yeah.
Can you speak?
Yeah, I can speak.
Okay,
So
I
if you just
can't.
go to your OBS and if you see that, green thing, if it captures the audio
I
in
can
your
hear
speaker.
you. Yes. Most probably people should be able to hear you. Most probably. 1 second.
Finally.
Now audio is coming. Okay.
Finally, wow, people, finally. Good to be back. Good
Oh
to be
my
back on stream.
goodness. But so audio first thing we have done. I think video ka 1 minute mein let me just try it out. So that this should be fine. Guys,
Even if
what
videos
patience.
idhar udhar, it's totally fine.
Yeah,
At least
main.
people can hear me now,
Correct.
and
Correct.
I can entertain them with my
Absolutely.
silence.
Absolutely. So I'm just gonna go to, yeah,
Thank you, Venkat
Sharjah
Raman.
and add,
Clear audio now.
yeah, window capture. Wait.
So I was just feeling so free once I sent Arjun to his game today. I was like, my job is done. Fine, good, awesome.
Oh, good. Your
I'm
video
so
is also
relieved.
here.
Oh, I'm on a bit of a
Okay,
lag, so
I
I
am a
cannot see.
genius. Srinath tells me on. I'm like, I am a genius.
Amrita OP chat, Amrita OP.
Oops. Okay, that is
It's okay if
cool.
the link is leaked because I
Oh,
won't let anyone
really?
in.
Acha, wait.
That's okay.
Okay, and guys, I think Srinath is here. Srinath, you will have to speak until I adjust the cameras right now. And
That's going to be a difficult task,
no,
but
that's
let's
the
try.
easiest task, I guess, because I think this doesn't need any brains as such, but I don't know why Sagar keeps taking such a long time for that. Okay, this stays between us. Okay, that's
How many things do you wonder like that about Sagar, Amrita?
what? How many things?
About Sagar, do you wonder like that? I don't know why
Many. If
Sagar
you
it
give
takes
me
so
a
much
one
time.
whole stream would be dedicated for that. But there we have Srinath in the chat. Amazing. Well done. So let's go to the game, Srinath. This we have now. How do we? I'll have to share the virtual. No, virtual camera will not work because OBS nahi hai. But you can look at Leech's games, right, directly.
I can look at Leech's games. Also, you can share virtual camera,
Oh,
but
that is
since
good,
we took
na?
such a long time
No,
to,
if I just click on virtual camera, will you get it, or does it need
so
Zoom
what you
call?
have to do is you have to start virtual camera on OBS, and then Gmeet may you have to select your camera as the OBS virtual camera and switch on your video.
Okay, got it. ठीक है. That doesn't sound tough. Because I have started it right now, and this is just a seconds, matter of seconds.
Yeah, it's matter of seconds, but the challenge is whether you are able to do it faster or whether Arjun wins faster.
Yeah.
Because Arjun is on the verge of winning this game. It's
No, OBS
so
virtual
close,
camera done.
and
I've started
it's
OBS virtual. Can you see now? I mean, it's updating.
I don't see it yet.
So maybe we'll forget. Yes, you can see Leeches right now, and this is Arjun's game.
I can see the stream. Stream से उतना नहीं delay
So
होगा ना?
Arjun's game and Gukesh's game. I've put Arjun's game. I'll come back. Somebody at the door.
Yes. Meanwhile, bishop into g6 just happened on the game here, chat. Bishop into g6, crushing move. And while someone went to attend the door, I think I also disappeared from the chat, from the stream. But that's okay. As long as you can still hear my audio, I think that's totally fine. Bishop into g6 on the board. Now, if black recaptures the bishop, if black captures the bishop, then how does white win? How do we continue? How do we end the game? And chat, do let me know if you're able to hear my audio. Amrita is back.
Yes, I think I can hear you well. And guys, thank you so much for waiting. So that's amazing. ठीक है. So Srinath, so Arjun is clearly winning, right? Which is a great news because he has a great chance to finish in absolute top.
Absolutely, Amrita. I think he even has a chance of winning the tournament, which would be out of nowhere. Arjun was really struggling at one point, 2 out of 4, dropping out of 2,700, and struggling to win games, but then amazing comeback in the last 5 rounds. So now the thing is, out of the 4 games which are going on, one has already been drawn. So this guarantees Arjun a top 3 finish. And the other 2 games, anything can happen. Gukesh's game is especially interesting, and Yu Yangi is also pressing in his game against Ike.
Exactly. I mean, the way Arjun fought back is so. I mean, so much to learn from that. He did 3.5 out of 4, right, in the last few rounds. So
Four
that
and a
was
half out of five, actually.
4.5 out of 5. That was impressive by Arjun. And Bishop G6 right now. I think soon we are going to see a resignation here. Going back to Gukesh's game, here I think we were at this point, okay, Srinath, when we were trying to make all the Google Meet work. So F4 was the point when Tabatabai went for Bishop B3, and here the computer says that Gukesh had to find this move Queen E1. How much do you think was this move difficult to find on the board as an only move?
After Bishop B3,
Yes, this was the only move, the engine says. Like but the what to say, evaluation, if you go Queen E1 is plus 2 point something. Whereas if you don't play that, rest of it is all equal. So must be
no, I think
unfair.
the move itself is not that difficult to find,
Hmm.
but to understand that it is plus two, I think that is not easy.
Ah, okay. Got it. So he plays fe5. Maybe if we look at the game, actually what happened, so maybe we can later come back. fe5, the knight went back to d7 because guys here, if queen e5, then Srinath, bishop d4
Bishop
looks,
D4,
yeah,
I think,
very
yeah.
strong, right?
Yeah, then everything gets opened up.
Yeah,
Bishop
and then
D4, E5
e5.
check.
Yeah, this looks absolutely amazing for him. So he went knight d7 here, wanting to capture with the knight, and Gukesh plays e6. So f takes e6 here,
Mm-hmm.
and he goes now e5 check, king g8.
Queen E4.
Yeah, queen e4, a4
But
over here.
the way Gukesh has played is very logical,
Yeah.
Amrita. He's just empowering his pieces. He's placing them in the center.
Huh.
He knows that he has to bring his pieces towards Black's king.
Hmm.
So he has opened up the center, and Abhi, what is the current position we have on?
Yes, now after two moves, a4 was played first of all over here, and he goes d takes e6 at this point. Uh, Good move, yeah. D takes e6 as well. Queen takes e6 by Tabatabai, and Gukesh takes the pawn on b7. But Srinath, to reach a position where it is intensely complicated, where sometimes you are coming to positions like at this point, if Gukesh doesn't take this pawn, then he's almost in a very bad situation. That's how it's going to be. So it was important that he was alert and he took this pawn and allowed queen takes e5. So here again I must ask you that firstly, what happens to knight e5, you think?
Ask me or chat.
Also, or maybe chat, sorry, not you. Guys, what happens for 95? Why did he not go for that? Maybe not just ask you and the chat, but also to me. Sometimes, I don't like to see engine full time. So what I try to do is kind of avoid in between, and it's very obvious when I avoid. There are blunders.
Yeah, but we miss so much information when we look at engine.
Yes, so
It's
true.
like going to the end of the. We just skip the whole thought process we have when trying to find a move.
I agree. I completely agree with you here. Of course, I mean, I would not be able to avoid full time, but it does restrict your mind for sure. So, guys, in the chat, Bishop D5 is the right move. Video stuck, they say. Which video has been stuck? I think everything is going on. No, he's thinking. Gukesh is thinking, guys. They are actually not moving. Or is it
Yeah,
stuck?
I think the Zoom video is stuck.
Zoom video is stuck this time. Okay, I'll just put a message there. Maybe the Zoom.
Just go to Zoom once and then.
Yeah, I went to Zoom. It started. It started. It started. It's fine now. I went to
Yeah.
Zoom. It's fine. I think a lot of videos are there. When I go to Zoom, I think your video goes away.
Yeah, it's okay. If
No, now it's fine. Now everything is fine. Just in between, I have to click both the places. That's fine.
yeah.
Huh.
It's
So
kind
take a
of tricky.
bishop d5 guys over here. It works. So he takes with the queen now, and Gukesh plays. Maybe you can also, you are looking at engine, or you can naturally try to give some idea, Srinath.
I'm not looking at engine.
Huh. Correct. So you're like, I want to see like what is natural for you with white.
No, but here I saw what happened in the game. So question paper got leaked.
Acha. Nikhilesh has called. Hello. Hello.
Niklesh.
Nikhilesh is there. So he goes bishop d4.
Yeah, bishop d4 is very natural,
तुम्हारा
and then
आवाज कट हो रहा है निखिलेश. हाँ.
queen d5 check is also quite natural over the next move. It seems like so. Chat and Amrita, question to both of you: do you know if there is going to be a playoff for the blitz?
I'm not aware any this thing is going to happen. Arjun OP says Aditya. Oh, maybe he's trying to get Arjun on the video or what? Ah, yes. Nick entered in the waiting room. What? Are we having Arjun on Zoom? Ah, maybe he was calling to accept. Wow. Hello.
Whom are you
Yes,
talking?
that is Arjun there on Zoom. Now the question is, how can I get him? No, meet link maybe we will have to send. Nikhilesh, I am able to hear, but I don't think people will be able to hear. Can you send a meet link? Can you hear Srinath?
I can hear.
Can the chat hear? Can the chat
Chat
hear?
and is the Niklesh in Dubai?
Yes. Wait, I'll call Nikhilesh. Can you send a Google Meet, Srinath, to Nikhilesh?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Wow, we have Arjun, guys. Hello.
Yeah, I sent it to Niklesh,
Acha, you
but
sent, na? But
I
he has
don't
to
know
pick up.
if he'll have his phone.
So maybe he'll pick up there, and I'll also get his video on Zoom. He's not picking up. Guys, we are trying to get Arjun right now. We only hear Srinath, not Arjun. Yes, we are trying.
So that's all you need to do, right?
निखिलेश,
That's all
श्रीनाथ
you
ने
need to
लिंक
hear.
भेजी है, गूगल मीट की है. श्रीनाथ ने लिंक भेजी है गूगल मीट की, वहां पे आना पड़ेगा. You have sent Nikhilesh, na? ठीक है.
Yes, I sent it to Niklesh. Where is Sagar when you need him the most?
He is right now last day of the summer camp, so he's there.
If only we could have Sagar clones.
Sagar, if close.
But if we had Sagar clones also, he will still, I think, be.
Yeah, he'll be everywhere then. Chennai, maybe he'll be sitting besides you right now in your house. He might be.
One will be in Sharjah, one will be in Phoenix Mall.
Yeah.
One will be in GCT.
Yes, exactly. Norway, everywhere. He'll be everywhere. Listen, na, do you just think that we can have 2 Zoom calls in different windows? Do you have any idea about that?
No, you cannot do that. What you can do is you can have Zoom web. If you want to have two Zooms, you can have one Zoom web.
Sends a link of Zoom to me and I click there. So that is through web. Or no, will it ask me to leave this current meeting? Correct.
It will ask you to leave the current meeting. So you have to copy it, paste it on your browser, and then you have to. Yeah, Niklesh is here.
Oh, wow. And Arjun also then maybe. Wait.
No, Arjun, we have to wait for some time. He's doing interview inside this room.
Okay.
So the moment he will finish, I will join with me. So
Wow. So
Yeah.
this
right now
then we
interview
will
is
get
good.
Arjun and his voice. Everything is good, guys. Can you hear Nikhilesh well so that when Arjun comes, we will know that we can also hear Arjun.
Yes, yes.
Also, meanwhile, we can fix the screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Nikhilesh, keep the camera on so that I can fix the.
Yes, 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 yes. So Srinath, what do you want to say? Your student win back to back 3 games, huh?
Congratulations, I guess. Well done. And Niklesh, is there going to be a playoff or is it just the tiebreakers?
No, 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 no playoff. It's only on book holds, I think. Yesterday I confirmed.
Acha.
Oh,
So there is no chance of blitz or anything. I think if Gukesh wins, he will be the champion. But for example, if that match become draw, already Sabian match is draw. One more board is there, na? Arjun
I
win
think, I
already.
think
So
there's a
Arjun is
pretty good chance of Gukesh winning.
yes, yes, yes. The game is, I think, going on very interesting phase. Gukesh took a lot of risk, I think, that game.
Yeah, Gukesh is going full on. He's put in
Means
his beast mode.
I saw in this all this tournament, but I never saw him like super focused like today. He's putting so much efforts on the board, moving too much. I don't know this is good or bad, but I never saw him like this. That today right now his situation. You can see in the live, I think.
Yeah, yeah,
He's
yeah. He's gone all in, and you get the feeling that he really wants this. Also, there's a lot at stake. It's not just the tournament championship, but for Gukesh, he's also one of the leading players in the FIDE circuit, and
yeah.
if he
I
wins
know.
this,
I think even Gukesh finished second or third. Even still he will be the top of the FIDE circuit top. I think
yes,
leader.
but that might not be enough for him because people will get so many points from tournaments like GCT and Norway Chess that he has to score as much as he can to get there and feed a circuit. He
Okay,
has to, I
so
think,
we
score
have
like 75 points at least out of
Arjun here now.
hi! Wow, Arjun. We also have Srinath. I mean, amazing.
He's able to see, I think, his coach.
Yeah, I can see.
Cool. So Arjun, great game today. Congrats. And here Srinath, chess. You have to ask him about chess a few questions. But Arjun, people are very happy to see you in the chat. So welcome here. And can you tell us what happened in today's game? Actually,
Yeah, thanks. So, I think the game was a powerful attack from my side, and he could have clearly improved on a few moves. For instance, a6 was very weird. He had to play rook e8 because now I would have to go bishop d2.
At that
And
point, Amrita
ah,
actually called your move a strategic mistake, Arjun.
strategic mistake. Which one? Ah,
rook f5.
Rook F5.
Yeah.
Ah, Srinath, that's so mean. But that is true. He's telling all the secrets there. I felt, I mean, not me, but the engine maybe, that the rook on E file is better, basically. That was
That's what I wanted to go rook e4, but I did not like queen d7, and there's no way to protect the b5 pawn. So I thought rook on f5, he cannot kick it easily anyway because g6 f6 always hangs. And also if his queen goes to d7 for instance, I have exchange sacrifice ideas.
yeah, exactly.
So
Exactly. Cool. So that was a precise calculation and great understanding by you, for sure. Beating the computer. There. And do you think that this was an opening mistake? Because I think bishop f3 was the one of the main errors. Or is it preparation?
no, I don't think it's preparation. Yeah, instead of that, knight f6 is the main move.
Yeah.
And bishop f3, I think I knew it exists, but it's not good or something like that. I checked this very briefly, so I didn't remember much.
Okay. But Arjun, what a comeback, yeah, in the last few rounds. I mean, 4.5 out of 5, and with this maybe 5.5, no, Srinath, out of 6.
No, with this 4.5 on 5.
This with this
With this
4.5.
4.5.
Yeah, it's
If you
it's
if you add one more point, he is already champion.
Exactly, the tournament is like we were saying that one more round was needed, but just brilliant comeback and some amazing masterpieces we saw yesterday and day before. So that was a delight to see. What do you want to share something, and do you want to say anything to Srinath also over here? And same for Srinath.
Uh, yeah, nothing particular. Just thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for the
And Dubai is
yeah,
good,
just
yeah.
nothing else on camera.
Huh. Okay.
Sorry.
And
Yeah, it
Dubai is
feels
good.
weird
I mean,
on
you are
camera.
playing Dubai next, right? After this.
Yes, I'm playing that.
You're playing immediate
Just
tournament. So guys, Arjun is going to play the next tournament as well after Sharjah. Do follow his games. But we have had a lot of fun. And Nikhilesh and Aditya, I hope they did not disturb you.
That's a
They
lot
would
to
be
hope.
happy to take a lot of pictures because Arjun, you
no, no.
have a different look at every
Everyone has
1 month.
everyone has to wait for final interview, which I'm going to take after some time.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Nikhilesh, we
So
will look
he has
forward for the
to.
interview for sure. People are very happy.
Arjun,
Ask Arjun about Gukesh's game. What do you
Also,
think about the current
yeah,
Gukesh game?
exactly what I
Yes.
was going to ask.
sorry.
What do you think about the
Repeat again.
Gukesh's game right now?
Gukesh game right now.
Yeah, it's complicated, but I think I would prefer white.
Ah, okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Do you have the exact current position right now?
For Gukesh?
Okay, when
Yeah,
I
I'm
last
asking Arjun.
saw, Tabatabai had just taken Queen X E5.
He had just taken what?
Queen X E5.
Yeah, so quite a few moves happened since then, and they have gone into an endgame where Gukesh is an exchange up now.
Amrita,
Yeah.
Arjun has to join the
Sure.
official stream
Okay.
now. So I will connect with him for interview and I
Thank
will
you,
bring more
Nikhilesh, for
details. Okay.
connecting and at least people got to see him. So thanks a lot for that. Bye, Arjun. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Bye bye. Bye bye. I will connect again.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, so Nikhilesh is going to connect again, and that means my OBS is going to be adjusted again, guys, later. But this is a position, Srinath, if you can have a look at this and just what do you think currently? Are there any
There are some problems for Gukesh, Amrita.
Hmm?
The problem is the black pawn is going to, like, there are two options for Gukesh. One is he can trade the rook with rook e7,
Okay.
or he can keep the rook on.
Hmm.
If he trades the rook, then the pieces become too low. But Gukesh's biggest problem is that black's pawn is coming to a2 in almost most of the variations.
Okay, I'm not making arrows yet because I'm just trying to get you again on the OBS. So yeah, here you are.
Ah,
So yes, but at least I got you here. If he comes back, then again I will be adjusting it. I don't know. I might take some time, but yeah, there we have. What did you say? Now I can make arrows. If he takes the pawn, no, what? He cannot take.
so what I was saying is, white's problem is that the black's pawn is coming to a2,
Okay.
almost by fours in all the lines. Like, to give you a sample variation, white's rook is attacked. So let's say we move the rook anywhere,
Okay.
like
Suppose
rook
it's
e7 is
okay.
natural.
Hmm.
Then black moves that pawn to a3, and it comes to a2.
Yeah.
And
Then
once
are
that
you
pawn
planning
comes,
this?
which,
Bishop c2, bishop b1?
yeah, exactly. Then bishop c2, bishop b1 also comes into the picture.
Hmm.
But mainly this rook on a1 will become stuck here.
Right. So in fact, would it not be something like where blacks will seem like being an exchange up because the rook on a1 will be stuck?
Gukesh will not let that happen. He will not let that bishop come to c2. But if this happens, then it's a problem.
But how do you stop that? Okay. How do you stop that? I mean, the computer suggests to exchange these rooks here. Takes. Suppose this exchange happens, then a3 is not happening. As of now. But
Yeah,
can we
as of now. But the problem is, again,
Knights.
black gets that knight to b5 in two
Yeah,
moves.
exactly.
and knight c7 aa jayega, knight will
Okay.
come to b5.
But one question, okay, Srinath, suppose the pawn goes to a3 and suppose white will have to go bishop c5 and let's say exchange a3, bishop a3, knight a3, rook a3, and you get this position with rook versus bishop b3, pawn c4 and pawn g7. Is it a fortress or do you think white will win that?
If white keeps both the pawns, then white will certainly win that.
Acha, okay. So guys, what we are looking at is something like this, where this knight attacks and for a3, bishop a3, knight a3, rook a3 and rook versus bishop. So this was the question, but if we are able to keep the 2 pawns as Srinath says, then white should be winning. Okay, so maybe you are going to win the c4 pawn, yeah, with the rook, and that king pawn endgame will be winning, that kind of a thing. So
Yeah, this will be easily winning,
makes
but
sense.
that a pawn will not be given up so
Huh,
easily.
correct,
It is
correct. So rook a7 is the move right now which is needed for Gukesh to play. It's like a must move.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But what I'm sure about is Gukesh will find some way
Huh?
to create some chances. He's a master at doing that, and I'm not. I'll find it very hard to guess what Gukesh will do here,
Huh?
but he will try to create some chance. Also, this is why Tabatabai took so much time over the previous move. He
Yeah,
calculated his 98.
we left at this knights. I'll just take you through the moves here where we left. Queen e4 you had mentioned, a4, d6. I mean the chat we did not see. Queen b7 was important to be played, and that did happen on the board. And Gukesh went bishop d4. Queen went back to d6, and Gukesh exchanged the queens here, which was a great decision by him, because I think he has nothing to lose there, no matter what.
Basically, he's winning the exchange by force. But if you take the a8, like you want to connect that, you want to let the g2 bishop access the a8 rook.
Right.
And the queen was standing in the way. So basically, he removes that queen with a check.
Yeah, and then he wins the rook. Wow. So here one thing is sure, that Gukesh cannot lose, right? Is that something which we can say for sure?
Pretty much.
Okay, okay. So that's a good result. Secondly, now how much he will try to win according to Srinath, it's going to be a lot of pressure from Gukesh, because he generally will grind such positions. So for Tabatabai, what kind of a player you would say he is?
He's actually very good at complexities. He's good at complications. But when he's defending such positions, he has cracked under pressure on many occasions. I remember there was this game also against Vidit in the Olympiad where it was something similar. And Tabatabai didn't put up the stiffest resistance. When he was defending at some point, he just let it go.
Okay.
So under pressure, everyone makes mistakes. Under sustained pressure,
Correct.
but the better you are at the elite level, the better you get at resisting that kind of pressure. Like for instance, someone like Hikaru he's just so good at handling this. But Tabatabai is just not at the same level as those kind of players.
Correct. That's true. I think also sometimes the emotions come up and just you kind of blank out. All of those things can happen, especially on the last round on top board. These are common things which we have seen. So Srinath, shall we look at Nihal's game as well?
Sure.
Okay, currently this is the position in Nihal's game, and oh my god, Nihal has only 1 minute, 2 minutes in fact.
That shouldn't really be a surprise.
Yes, of course, he's going towards hyper bullet. Queen d8 was the last move here, and white has the slight edge. How much do you like his position?
White has a slight edge, but it's a very, very slight edge, I think. He Black's king is weak,
Hmm.
but white has only these 2 knights. And out of these 2 knights, only one can participate in the attack.
Ah, okay.
But it needs to be calculated. First of all,
Hmm.
knight d6 here looks very tempting.
Yeah, knight d6 is a direct fork. And guys, what is white's threat? It's queen b7 mate. Sorry, I told you. I just wanted to check if I'm alert. So,
But it's tough to create pressure when you have only 1 minute in these situations. Amrita.
acha. But with knights and exposed king, and let's say this, both the knights come together. One knight on d6, the other knight on c5. Though it's a lot of fantasy. I understand because your white's king is also there, slightly weak. Rook e1 and if queen d1. I mean, if at all black is able to create something, it could get dangerous for Nihal as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It looks very dangerous for black, but the problem is these kind of positions, one move matters a lot. A slight difference in one tempo,
Hmm.
it can change the whole result of the position. And therefore, you need to calculate precisely. To calculate precisely, you need time.
Ah.
So when you have only 1 minute remaining, it makes it very difficult to make those precise calculations in these situations.
Oh.
So that is the problem. With 1 minute, Nihal is better than most players in the world.
Hmm.
But even for Nihal, he cannot make those calculations.
Ah.
And therefore, he will go for those options which keep things under control, which doesn't blender away things.
Correct.
But those will be very safe options.
The moments where he needs precise calculation, a little bit of risk there to get all together coming, and with 1 minute, suppose that is going to be tough. But yeah, it's I understand what you said. Very well explained there, Srinath. So queen e7 has been played by Korobo last move, and it seems like this game will also end in a draw unless Korobo is a big fighter, right? He also tries to play on until the end.
Yes, Korobo is also a big fighter. Uh, in this position, it looks like the queens are about to get traded off.
Yeah.
And Nihal will likely aim into a position where he has no chance to lose. So that is if all black pawns are removed from the board. It could go into a situation where Nihal has this knight and 2 pawns, just 2 pawns, and everything else is traded, and black will have the rook.
So knight, what Srinath is saying, let's say if knight and 2 pawns against the rook, so that would be a draw.
Yeah.
Okay. So here you are saying if queen b4, knight a6 check was given. Sorry, king a7 right now, and Nihal if he takes here, he's in trouble. So he goes knight c5. Already, will they repeat here, or maybe it all now is in black?
Yeah, the queens are coming off. Queen e1 check, takes. King b2.
King b2. Yeah, we might
Now,
go there. What you
Korobo
just said.
will try to take this f4 pawn.
Yeah,
He'll try to attack
keep
it.
this as a passer, right? For him, it's a good chance if he's able.
Yeah,
to have a
if he's able to win the f4 pawn, he has chances to win.
Correct. Got it. So king b2 he's played, and so if Korobo will try for a while, I think, with the g pawn. So there is still it's still somewhere unclear. Maybe we can say, yeah, because of the time pressure. Any flip can happen here.
Yeah, but I think it's likely result towards a draw.
Okay. ठीक है. So once again going to Gukesh's game, if any moves have happened, he did play for knight e8. Rook c6 was played in the game. He didn't go rook a6.
Yeah, rook c6 because you remember you suggested this bishop c2, bishop b1 plan.
Yes.
So with the rook staying on c6, he ensures that the b3 bishop will not move. And the e8 knight also cannot move.
Oh.
So you see how he's keeping the pieces. So now we switch on computer and we see bishop c2. When you're playing, it just doesn't feel natural to give up that c4 pawn.
No,
You
but
will
I
not
was
even
thinking
consider it.
another way, because if I get a2 and bishop b1 anyway, I'm not worried about the c pawn, because what I've got is your rook for these three guys here, and my rook. So it's basically rook knight versus rook bishop. This is how I see it.
Yeah, but if
Hmm.
you give up the c4 pawn, then white can sacrifice an exchange. White will have the
Ah,
c parser.
okay,
So he'll play rook b4, rook into b1, and he'll be happy to give up that.
got it.
And in the end, it will be 2 versus 1. But white has a bishop, which is better than black's knight.
Got it. So he played a3, king f2, a2 was played. I think now he will not go bishop c2. I mean, bishop c2 is a possibility, but maybe he will try to retain the c4 pawn. In that case, he has a lot of other possibilities as well. Got it.
Yeah, these kind of positions are the tricky positions. Amin has only 2 minutes. He cannot move his knight, he cannot move his bishop, so he can only move the rook. But you don't feel comfortable moving that rook away from e8 because that rook is what is keeping white's a1 rook under arrest.
Yeah.
And Gukesh has this plan to play king d2, king c1, king b2, and relieve that rook.
Ah, he might do
So
that.
finally,
Or no,
Gukesh
no,
will
he
try to
doesn't need
attack.
to sack. Yeah, he can just remove. So rook d8 has happened, right, in the game. And Gukesh is thinking 15 minutes he has.
Yes.
Srinath, computer suggests rook g1 over here
Rook
as one
g1,
possibility.
if white plays rook g1, black will just come back rook a8.
Yeah, and then rook
And then
a1.
white also has
That's
to
it.
come back rook e1.
Okay.
So that is a problem.
But if white goes king d2 over here,
Hmm.
what are you going to do with black now?
I'm guessing knight d6.
Hmm. Yeah, knight
Because
d5 you
that
have.
knight on e8 is defending g7, but from f5 it will defend g7 as well as attack d4.
Yeah. Plus knight b5, knight a3, knight b1 is also possible. So yeah. So rook d8. Maybe he'll move the rook g1 and rook a8. That repetition could be possible.
No chance of repetition.
No,
Gukesh
yeah.
will try till the. Yeah.
But honestly,
Gukesh will
you are
try.
saying that there is some chance. Now that after you've explained everything, I'm not seeing any chances for white. Literally.
That is the difference between us and Gukesh, no?
Yeah. No, and even
And
you
even
and me.
Stockfish cannot.
Exactly. So, very interesting, yeah, how. I mean, how much pressure he also feels. I would love to look at his camera there. Uh, why is your camera going again and again? I don't know that. I just
So
keep
always
clicking
can
there.
only handle either me or Gukesh. It gets too much for
Exactly.
it.
Exactly. One of the camera gets stuck.
I'll be the bigger person here, and you just keep Gukesh on. It's more
Uh-huh.
important.
So guys, look at this big scene here for Gukesh, and wait, it will come back. Right now it's just stuck for a moment, but it will be back. No, it is stuck for a forever, it seems. Really, it's stuck
Stuck
forever.
forever.
Yeah.
Wow, sounds like marriage.
Oh, if you get married, then I'll remind you this because we haven't recorded.
Thankfully, I'm not stuck forever yet.
Yet. Okay, I think this is definitely, guys, we have to clip this without any doubt. So I'll message there. But Gukesh is thinking, let's go to Nihal's game until that point. These are the two games right now which are the most important ones. Praggnanandha's game has drawn, Arjun has won. By the way, Adiban is still playing. Very surprising. This is Nihal's
Yeah,
game. Back, we are a year back. I'll message Nikhilesh in the meantime.
Nihal's game. He has just played king to c3. That king will stay in the center. It will stay close to the f4 pawn. That f4 pawn is quite important. And meanwhile, Nihal will try to push his queenside pawns, but it's not going to be easy for Nihal to. His pieces have limitations. The knights, they're not long range pieces. So pieces have limitations. And he's not going to be. It's not going to be easy for him to push the queenside pawns, attack the g6 pawn, protect the f4 pawn. These are the strategic aims in this position, and it's not going to be easy for Nihal to do that. On the other hand, black will look to target that f4 pawn. That is the only chance for black to win. Black will have to save the g6 pawn at any cost, because if the g6 pawn falls, it's going to be a draw. Rook versus knight is a draw even without the pawns, and he needs to keep that g6 pawn alive. And Kurova is an ambitious player, so he will look to make that happen. He will potentially play that bishop to f5, keep that pressure on c2, prevent Nihal's king from advancing, and then attack the f4 pawn through rook f1, rook f2. So place for the bishop is f5, the place for the rook is f2, and together they will create problems for Nihal. So I think here white needs to put some effort to make a draw here, and it's black who is pressing now, not white. And there is a slight risk of things going black's way here.
Oh, but Nihal will defend, yeah.
I think 95% Nihal will defend.
Okay. Okay.
It's a very high chance.
Yeah, because it's not like clearly bad, but they will amazing. Yeah, the end game is amazing. I mean, it could turn into anything once again with the knights and so much of imbalances there. Will be very interesting to see. In fact, with these two pawns, Srinath, if Korobo makes a mistake, then these two pawns and the knight could also get dangerous. Correct?
I see a lot of chances for that, because black's rook and bishop will control the knights very efficiently. The knights, they will not be able to come together and create problems in this end game. In the middle game, yes, they were much more dangerous, but once the queens came off, it was most of the danger in black's position disappeared.
Okay, got it. And also, he's winning one of the pawns there, bishop c2. So that's another problem. Okay, let's go to Srinath's Gukesh's game. There.
Reenact's game is error 404.
What?
But actually, I have been looking to play a tournament. I started feeling restless.
Yeah. Which tournament you play? Why don't you go to Dubai tomorrow?
Dubai is too hardcore for me, Amala. I'm, coming off after such a long time and facing monsters like Arjun.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a self. I'm not that into playing.
True.
But I'm
Maybe some
thinking.
Indian tournaments. Maybe in India. No. Or USA. Go to USA. They have
Getting US visa will take me another 5 years. I think.
And you might get married by then, and then it's what did you just say? It's like getting stuck. So you might never go to USA ever.
Yeah, unless I marry someone from USA.
Correct, which doesn't seem likely, right?
If I don't go to USA, then.
Okay, guys, that's.
So, chat, there is a tournament coming up in Nagpur, and there is a tournament coming up in Singapore. And I'm thinking I'll choose one of the two. What do you think, Amrita? Where should I go?
Nagpur, because Sagar is going to Nagpur.
that chat that gives you an insight on how Amrita makes her decisions.
Very quick, I didn't
it just
even
came
have to
instantly.
So that's why you should go there. Exactly.
But fortunately, my decisions are not quite based on where Sagar is.
But you shouldn't have asked me. Exactly.
नासिक ओपन
Open.
नासिक को कैसे जाऊँ?
नहीं बहुत टाइम लगेगा. You might reach Singapore earlier. Don't tell this to Vidit.
हाँ यार, exactly. That is actually true. I will reach Singapore faster.
Look, this is what is played. Amin तबाही right now. थोड़ा ज़्यादा तबाही हो गया. उतना तबाही नहीं हो रहा है guys board पे. It's all cool and calm right now. But we are also trying to recover the cameras. I think Nikhilesh was busy and the camera, I think Zoom got stuck this time. It was nothing to do with me or any technical issues with me. So this is the board currently. And rook e7 has been played. Now this guy is thinking, Gukesh is thinking, how much according to you is slight plus 0.2, that too with a weak engine? I mean, do you think after a while this is anyway going to become equal 0.00, or how much advantage would you consider at this point of time?
If both players had more time, then it's very close to equal. But with the amount of time they have remaining, you see how Gukesh increased the pressure. First, he put the rook on e5. So black was having this rook on e8, making sure that white cannot move that rook from e1. So Gukesh first put that rook on a5 and ensured that this rook on a1 can move. Next, he's putting this pawn on h5. It will go to h5 because in the future, the g7 pawn is the weakness. That is the biggest weakness in black's position.
Amazing. Yeah.
Gukesh also keeps the option of sacrificing the exchange with rook into a2. And he will not do anything direct anytime soon. What he will do is he will try to keep Amin guessing. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do that. And Amin has to calculate all these moves, every single move that he plays with only 2 minutes remaining.
Right. So now practically we are coming closer to what you said, how Gukesh will be trying very hard in this position. Does seem likely, because this is a great thing, guys. G7 as a weakness, an option to give an exchange sacrifice at the right time. Now even activating the king slowly. So Gukesh is going to try. And if Gukesh wins, is he the champion already? Or has anybody...
Yes, I think he is hands down champion because his tiebreak is so much higher than everyone else.
That is
except Sam Sevian. Sam had better tiebreak, but
Yeah,
Sam
but
drew pretty
right?
early.
Sam drew, right?
Yeah. And I think the second board is also going towards a draw. The game between Yu Yangi against Haik Martirosyan is going towards a draw.
Acha, so that is also good news. So if Gukesh wins, in a way, it's like a clear champion. But of course, it's a big
Yes.
challenge because winning at from this position is not at all easy.
It's not easy, but it's also the typical kind of challenge for someone like Gukesh. You don't want to give him something too easy. It's like giving MS Dhoni 10 runs of 1 over last over. So for Gukesh, you have to give something like 20 runs. And it's the kind of thing he excels in, like how Dhoni finishes last over. Same way Gukesh excels in creating pressure in these kind of situations, creating chances. So it's right up his alley. I think Amin Tabatabai wants to put that knight on b1, knight d2, knight b1, but I'm not sure if it's a good thing because then what happens is white can take that pawn on e2.
1 second, white can take the pawn on e2. Sorry, pawn on e2? No, that's not happening. He played,
Like
oh my god, look, h4, he played knight e4, and the computer evaluation changes from plus 0.1 to plus 0.9. Now that should definitely be huge, right? For this moment.
It is, but also I don't expect the computer first move sequence to happen here. It's not so forcing. It's not so easy.
I am trying Srinath side by side to get Gukesh camera. So the
yeah.
Nikhilesh
That's
is
quite
trying from
important.
there. What?
अच्छा वहां से गया क्या? If
हाँ.
your
Today is
okay, the feed was coming from your phone.
no, I think he had when he came on the same link, I don't know. After that, maybe it got stuck. I exactly don't know the technicalities there, but at least we, even if we have it right
No,
now,
I
okay.
understand why you got so worried now. Yeah, if it's getting captured from phone, then
Huh,
if I had
then
top down zoom, there was a risk.
huh,
It was very
exactly.
risky.
Exactly. Okay, they are there. They are there. Great. It's getting. We are getting the camera again. Nikhilesh is going in the hall. And fine. Because, if Gukesh wins this and the way he will convert this, we would not like to miss. Right now, Srinath, computer suggests Rook G1. I mean, Rook G1, yes, was always in the air, but it suggests that it's not easy for black to, find a move.
Rook G1 check. If I go, sorry, Rook G1 if I go 92 check.
Knight D2, yes. King G3. Very hard, right?
King,
King G3 to play.
yeah, King G3 is
Because
so.
again, knight E4 check. Basically, King knight E4 check you are again going to give me. And now, the whole point is, here I am going either King G4. Okay, King G4 is natural if I want to go to H5. What will you do here at this point of time? Just to understand this position.
Yeah, he's taken Rook into A2. See, one point. Let me make one point, Amrita.
Okay.
You know, this line this line computer showed with Rook G1, King G3.
Yeah.
This is simply not how humans think. Yeah, like you don't put the Rook on G1 and then put the King on G3, covering the Rook.
Correct. So you will, but
It,
you can think of King G4, right? Instead of, if not King G3, you might think
yeah,
of King
King
G4.
G4 is possible.
Still, it's right now a situation where you need to find only move for black, and this one I think is hard for black to find. Like if you
But
go,
here,
huh?
generally people will think of King F4 only.
No, not for going towards King H5.
Uh,
Okay, that is unnatural.
no.
You think
Yeah,
taking the king itself to H5 is unnatural. That's why he
yeah,
played
yeah,
in
yeah.
the game. This did not happen at all. He took on A2, Bishop A2, and Rook A2. This is what happened. Okay, got it.
Yep.
And guys, there we have the camera.
Now you can see Amin actually sends.
Yeah. This is the full screen for a moment. I just want you to show guys, this is the intensity happening there. And time pressure is there. Gukesh sits quite still actually in time pressure. It's not easy for a chess player. Generally, they are moving. Okay, let's go back. They've made these moves.
I think there's still pretty decent chances here, Amrita.
Are there? Wow. How? In practical sense,
This
how?
bishop on D4 is very strong
Hmm.
compared to that knight. The bishop on D4 is very strong,
Hmm.
and black has to defend 2 pawns, G7 and C4.
Hmm.
The problem is white, my next two moves are Rook C5 and Bishop E5.
Okay, if it goes in rook endgame. Oh, okay. You are not planning to go in rook endgame. After bishop e5,
Yeah,
you
I
are
won't
also
trade
going
that
to.
bishop.
Okay. Got it.
The problem is that knight is not stable on D6.
Right. Yeah, it's not protected, guys. That is what he means. So, by the pawn. So there is still a good chance. This is getting intense and slightly stressful. If Gukesh draws this game, then it will be Samuel, right, who will be the champion with his tie break.
No, then it will be Arjun.
Why? Because Arjun has won.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So is it right now actually between Gukesh and Arjun? Who the
Yes, right
champion
now
will
it's
be?
between Gukesh and Arjun, which takes
Oh,
back to last year, when Arjun won 3 tournaments and
huh.
Gukesh was second in all those 3 tournaments.
Oh my
So maybe
god.
this
Like,
one will be the reverse.
Arjun has made such a comeback that you don't even realize that he can right now be on. Oh my god, like for championship. This is brilliant. But one good news for all of us guys is we from India, we have a champion from India. That's a good news for us.
Absolutely.
Big news.
Absolutely.
Big news. And yeah, you Youngie draw, that's why it was important.
So,
Should I go to Nihal's game? You want to check Nihal's game?
sure.
Still in control. I mean, he is slightly worse, as you had mentioned, but the game goes on.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to see how we can make the most efficient draw with white here. He cannot move the king because if he moves the king, right, the knight, white knight on e4 is preventing the black king from coming to b6 and attacking the b5 pawn. So if you move king, then black has rook d4, forcing white to move the knight away.
Yeah,
And he has
exactly.
lost that one pawn. Also see how black is defending the g6 pawn with all his might. If
Yeah.
and also preventing the white king from coming to g5.
Yeah, exactly. But Nihal played knight c3 right now, and he has allowed king b6. I don't think he had a choice, as you said, that otherwise anyway rook d4 was coming. So king b6 has been played now by his opponent, and if the c3 knight is attacked, it's going to become hard.
Yeah, but the c3 knight, it can only be attacked by black's rook, and Nihal can defend it with king d2. But he's certainly under some pressure.
Yeah. Okay, so here Nihal is under pressure, but anything can happen. He has given a check, and now king will jump to c5. The c4 knight will be attacked. Doesn't exactly like Srinath says. Definitely a lot of pressure. Going back to Gukesh's game, the rooks have been exchanged. That's a big update there. King g4, knight e4, rook f5 was played. Gukesh only exchanged the rooks. What do you think about this decision of going into bishop and knight with an active king?
Uh, it looks nice for white to me initially because king e6, king d5. How do you defend that c4 pawn?
Just a moment, Srinath. I think because what happened, Zoom, I need to adjust one more time. Very sorry for that. Yes, it's done.
Oh, Amruta, it's all.
What? It's a draw?
Uh,
King
it could be.
e5. You are saying king e5?
Yeah, king.
He
I
goes
was
king
saying,
g5.
yeah,
By
either
the way,
king
he went
e5 or
king
king
c5.
e6. But the problem is black puts that knight on b5
Okay.
and then plays something like g5 to exchange that h pawn. Just that knight takes care of c pawn and black king takes care of the h pawn.
Oh.
I think there is some defense like that, but it's all concrete. Black has to take one pawn out somehow. If white can get that king,
No, you are right. Over here g5 can be played. Because if you take hg5, then king g6 and knight c3 and king g5, it's going to be draw. If you try to defend this, it's not going to work because the bishop will have to capture back.
Yeah,
so that is
yeah.
a draw. And h5 also, of course, it doesn't work. It might even lose or whatever.
So this is a very precise defense, and white has now actually it's looking like a draw.
Yeah, now there is no
now the
chance.
chances to create pressure has decreased significantly.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it's very clear now. That's very hard. Very hard. Amin Tabatabai has defended amazingly, right?
Yeah, he's improved. He's improved, and it is one of the things that differentiates people, especially at the higher level. The better their resistance is, the stronger the player is. The harder they are to defeat.
Yes, important, guys. If you want to check if your level is improving, then are you resisting better? This is the question you can ask yourself.
No, that is why people so many times complain. I was so winning in this game and I was not able to win. But what usually happens is when you play a stronger player, their level of resistance is higher than the ones that you're used to.
Hmm.
So it
True.
becomes
That's why,
that
Srinath,
much
does
more
it also
difficult.
happen that when you play with stronger opponents, they also resist well? So you also, it kind of pushes you in a way, and that increases your level also. Like if you are
Exactly.
competing at a higher level. Whereas if
Exactly.
yes, isn't it? Okay, this is the reason.
That is why it's such an important thing to play against stronger players to improve.
Right, right. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Nice.
this is looking tough for Gukesh now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to give such a gloomy outlook on both Gukesh and Nihal's game.
No, no, it not. What what can you do? You were suggesting whatever possibilities were there, and practically, I think it was absolutely at it. Even Nihal's game right now looks tough. Oh, H5. H5 means
This is a
that's,
draw offer basically.
yeah, exactly. As if you look at the bigger video, the game has ended in a draw, and that's the scene we have. Gukesh and Amin Tabatabai analyzing. Amin suggesting
So
some movements. So
this
does this
means
means that I think all top boards, guys, we should see the results once. One moment, I'll get the results to confirm. Gukesh, you can see over there, Gukesh is going to go for analysis. It doesn't matter right now whether he has come first or second or whatever. He is going to analyze this game. I mean, imagine that you have missed the championship with a draw, and definitely there is some sense of you would feel sad, right? For sure,
absolutely
Srinath.
it's very it's very tough, and especially the younger you are, the more tougher it is, I think,
Hmm.
because then you kind of have this burning ambition, or
Right.
maybe I'm just talking about myself.
Lot of heartbreaks on the board for Srinath. So, but not anymore in life. Yeah, Srinath.
I
Srinath,
don't know.
Srinath, like just
I
keeps
hope
calm
so.
and quiet. I hope so. Okay, so there we are. This game has ended in a draw, and guys, I will show you the results so that we would like to confirm one more time. These are the results here. Yes. Gukesh versus Tabatabai ended in a draw. Yu Yangi versus Haik ended in a draw. Arjun beat Northerbek and Oparin Sevian ended in a draw. So clear champion. We have a clear champion. Arjun wins the Sharjah Masters 2023 Open. What a comeback! Incredible comeback. And we are absolutely lucky right now to also have Srinath here with us. Srinath, Arjun's comeback has been something like we all can get impressed with. Like whenever we are in that situation, it is going to be like Arjun fought back, and then that is going to be an inspiration. You have to say something about it.
I'm so I'm so happy and pleased, Amrita. It was a difficult few months for Arjun, and also, people around Arjun as a consequence. He was struggling to get that flow. He had dropped a lot of rating points. He was literally bleeding rating at some point, had lost like some 30 points. And it was like he almost it was clear that it was not just because of chess, but there was something psychological, some little piece missing, like,
Mhm.
and when that piece just kind of clicked back into place, I think it happened sometime around the seventh round.
Hmm.
Then Arjun started playing at a different level altogether. He was back to his old self. So that's when I was really happy, really pleased. And one good thing is, yes, Arjun has won the Sharjah Masters. But the more important thing, Arjun has got that flow back in his game. So that
Hmm.
is also an excellent sign for the future.
Yeah, that's a very well said thing, because at the end of it, that that form and that belief then for himself, and going through a tough phase, and now fighting back in the same tournament. First half of the tournament was not good, and second half of the tournament was crushing. Like, guys, you can see the change. Like, you can never say ki yaar gaya abhi khatam. It's just never over until it's really over, and then you'll end up being your champion. No, that is great. It's just too
Absolutely.
impressive. And we had him here for a while today, and he was still so calm. I mean, this calmness. I think that's one common thing. Yeah, you both have.
Kind of.
It's like
Yeah,
maybe
that
you
is
are like,
that is one
Aryan,
common
I
thing.
am more calm than you. And it's like that is
No,
a
in
fight
both of us,
there.
it's only externally. Only the external. Inside, there is a lot of chaos.
No, that is okay. That is, who will not have that, right? But
Right.
no, this is just tremendous. And I think today he had a white that also helped. It matters, right? Last round having white, and
It matters a lot. It matters a lot. Having white is a big advantage. Today, in the first three boards, everyone was playing with white, and everyone was defending with black.
hmm,
So it matters a lot, especially I think at higher levels it matters even more.
yeah, exactly. At higher level, only it matters, Srinath. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. Oh, nice.
Right. So with that, I'll also log off, Amrita.
Yes,
It
sure,
was
sure, Srinath. But thanks for joining in, and guys, thanks for being patient, because it was a long time we tried to get Srinath and his voice and his video and everything. But we had him at an important moment. That was the most important thing there. So we are very happy. And now that I've figured out how to, get this working, won't be a problem. I think the only problem I faced, which I didn't figure out today, was your video would disappear in between, so I have to constantly click, and
Yeah,
that
that's a
has
tough
to,
one. When you're not on that screen, that video disappears. So
that
when you
is a
move from
Google,
Zoom to Gmeet,
yeah,
yeah,
it's a
exactly.
Sundar Pichai, right? It's not our problem actually.
No, it's a yeah, kind of, yeah.
Okay, but thanks, Rina, thanks for being here, and we are
Thank you,
hoping to
Amrita.
see you more in the coming days. Okay,
Absolutely. Thank you,
yes,
and thank you, champ.
bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, guys, that was Srinath over there. We had him at an important moment, and the result today, the most important games are over. Um Gukesh has drawn his game. He fought till the end. He played an amazing game. I mean, for the last round, this is the best you can do. Uh, Trying so hard, having such a dynamic position with white, it's all you can do. You don't have to look back at it and be like, shit, yeah, why did I go for this opening, or why did I go for this kind of a simplification or anything. He did his best, but Amin Tabatabai was absolutely on his toes, and he defended well. Arjun, who actually beat his opponent today with white, and by doing so, 4.5 wins out of 5. Can you believe that? After having first half of the tournament, which was a big, what to say, trouble there, he striked back and made 4.5 out of 5. So that was a great comeback, and Arjun wins Sharjah Masters Open. The he will join us in the end. Otherwise, look forward to the interviews by Nikhilesh and Aditya. So we will have more data from him about his games and how he felt, what was his preparation like, and everything. But majorly, how he was able to fight back is a thing which we should definitely want to know. Right now, Nihal is playing over here. This is the position. He has been amazingly defending here, because there was a bit of trouble there, and it was not easy to defend his position. His exchange down, but it seems like these three are now a great family. In fact, these four are now a great family. So seems like Korobo may not be able to break this through. So let's wait here. In the meantime, I would also like to check the chat because it's been long time. I was not able to check it. So hope you guys had fun there. Chris says both Guki and Nihal undefeated. Arjun has uncanny ability to risk defeat for a win. That's what makes him richer every year. Okay, risk taking ability. I think risk everybody was taking, Chris. I do not agree with the point. Definitely, people were trying to take risks, but yes, sometimes it's not going to work even if you take risks. Yes, we have this game right now. Nihal is playing, and we will look at the standings soon. Arjun has won the event, and Gukesh is. Samay Agarwal says Gukesh is third. It means most probably who is second? Is it Samuel? Let me know. King c5 played by Nihal with active pieces there. If g5, this exchange is a draw with these many pieces. Everybody in the same line, like traffic jam, as somebody had mentioned earlier. So king c5. By the way, did Adiban manage to win after giving that sack? Yes, Adiban did beat Mustafa, and SL Narayanan beat Aditya Mittal. So those were the results. Praggnanandhaa had drawn his game. One more game going on. Harsha Bharat Koti is playing against Casper Pyrono, and oh my god, looks crazy. But Harsha looks in trouble. He has rook and bishop for the queen. Queen and a pawn. Rook and bishop for the queen and a pawn. So doesn't seem like king d7 was the last move. This is the pawn on a2 trying to queen here, and king d7 has been played. So Harsha is losing here. Any other games going on for us? No. All other games are over. Murli is playing with black. Oh, and Murli is beating Tin Jingao in this rook endgame. He goes king e5 last move, and he's a rook up. White has these pawns over here, but no, they are not advanced, so definitely a rook up. Just a matter of some more time, and it's going to be over. Going to Nihal's game, g5 has been played. In a way, it's a draw offer there. If I must show you, look at Nihal. He's saying something. Maybe a score sheet. Maybe his score sheet is over. 60 moves are over, is it? Yeah, it's 59th move. Generally at 60 moves, the score sheet is over. So you need a new score sheet. But that's what he is saying. And generally the arbiter gives a score sheet. So he's waiting for a score sheet. There. Oh, for g5 he did not take. He goes knight e3. Yeah, arbiter gives the score sheet there, if you can see. Let's go to the main scene here, because for g5 Nihal went back. So the question is, this piece is attacked. No, you can't play g4. So bishop first will have to move, and then he might intend to take the pawn on g5. That's what his idea is. Hans' game is crazy. Is it going on? Oh my god. Hans has two queens. I think he must have just made a queen. Yeah, it was queen and rook, and Hans was an exchange up and at a pawn. And here, okay, he's just queen up. So he's winning. Got it. So we will check out the game. As you mentioned, it was crazy. Is today the last day? Yes, today is the last day for Sharjah Masters. Then I from a day after, Dubai Open will be starting. Arjun will be playing in the tournament. Also, Norway Open is starting from 29th, where Gukesh will play with all the others, Magnus, Anish, Ali Reza, Nakamura. It's going to be just one hell of an event there. So G takes f4, knight takes f5, and now this is going clearly towards a draw. Two knights. Oh, is he losing this piece? But no, there is a check in between, and then he can defend the knight. King d4, so that for f3 you can take the pawn, not king d5, so that it remains pin. So yes, they have ended the game. It's a draw. Nihal places the kings in the center. Nihal is shaking his head. Korovo is also shaking his head. Both of them have had some advantage at different points of time. Where is the camera going right now? We will check out that game. That's Harsha there. But Harsha is losing, I think. Or will he fight back? Let's go. Yeah, kings. I mean, there is a bit of that chance when your opponent blunders a miraculous blunder, because Harsha has this f pawn there. This pawn is queening, but under control. So that much chance is there. We can wait because this is, I think, the last. This is the last game which is going on for us. So we can wait until this game is over. In the meantime, and I have not been able to follow. Yes, what is next for Nihal? I'm not sure. I don't know if he's playing Dubai Open, but all those who have joined right now, we have a champion at Sharjah Masters Open. Arjun is the winner. He won today with white, and he is the sole person who was able to beat at 5.5, and he became the champion today with 6.5 points. He beat Nodirbek Yakubayo. Gukesh drew his game. If Gukesh would have won, he would be the champion. But his opponent defended very well, and the game ended in a draw. Soumya mentions yesterday Anish blundered his queen against Magnus. Okay. Okay, queen g3 check has been given. Now, can you go king e6? But then queen takes h3 and pins the pawn as well. So you wouldn't be happy to do that. Maybe you want to go. Anyway, he's going to take here. That's the problem. Queen h3 is happening. So not much there. Guys, how has been this tournament for you? How many of you have been watching every day here on ChessBase India? And what do you think was the biggest learning in this tournament? Can you let me know? And by the way, Nightbot says follow ChessBase India on Instagram. Subscribe to ChessBase India Clips channel here. So he's giving links. Thank you, Jasdeep. Forefather says never give up attitude of Arjun. Yes, Arjun won Sharjah Masters today. Viganta, please send Sagar Bhai ASAP. I wish I could, but I can't. Today was the last day of the summer camp, by the way, at Phoenix Market City. So there also a lot of people would have come, and it was very interesting. So many new people, so many new friends, and I think a lot of people were happy to solve and also solve the sheets. There were sheets. There were coaches. We had Priyanka as the head coach there, and we had Abhyudaya also over there, Nitin. So a lot of people there. Rakshit had traveled from Bangalore. It was a very different kind of a camp, and um, on the venue is way different. So yeah, they had a great time. So I think today was the last day. So Sagar, I doubt if he will be returning on time at all. My learning was Arjun coming back to win the Sharjah Masters. So ambitious, says Satish. Chess Mania says even after losing games, there is still hope for you. Chess Mania. One second. My friend has an academy. The name is Chess Mania. Is it you? Aditya says was wishing for Guki, but congrats Arjun. Wow, I think everyone is biggest learning of this tournament was never play chess with Arjun. ऐसे खेलने भी थोड़ी ना मिलेगा easily. Kapil says Chess24 is showing silver for Gukesh ahead of Savian. I wonder if Gukesh has overtaken Sam in tiebreaks. Yeah, anything can happen. I think Bukals can change. It is very erratic if that's the tiebreak. So we will see. But King C6 right now by Kasper Pyrun. He's from Poland. Again, a very, very creative player. Quite talented. Biggest learning, life is unfair. GOT. King C6. Wait, can you, if you go F6, I mean, trying one little thing. Black to play. What is the best move, guys? Black to play. It doesn't matter if it is winning. They say that a true player or a grandmaster, the difference between a normal player and a grandmaster is he can finish the game in by finding the best moves. This game you will also win as 1800. Maybe maybe a 1200 will also win, but the way, the style, the time, the chances, these all will be different. So that is the question there. So black to play, what should be the move? Yes, Avatans, Monil. That is quick. You're alert, on your toes. Satish, Sohail, Queen D5, a good move, and the king has to say goodbye to his bishop, and the queen can capture the bishop. So that's the whole point. Also, King C6 has been played, and Harsha is thinking, as you can see there. Soumya says after not winning in the first 7 rounds, Magnus is leading the tournament by 2 points. Yeah, I think Magnus is more like a person with a choice. If he wants, he can. It's more like that. If he doesn't lead, then it's only because he's not very bothered by that. That's his type. Array, travel with Nikhil Roshan. Says hit that like button, guys. But today one good thing has happened. Our stream did not get stuck, it did not end. That is a great news. Otherwise, until yesterday we had our stream abruptly ending number of times, but we had to fight back like Arjun did, and today it did not end. So this laptop pay there was no problem. At least, you know, that was one good thing. And we had Srinath joining us. We had Arjun for a bit. So we will also have his interviews. Do watch them. Did Arjun win this tournament? Yes, guys, all those who are joining right now, how did he miss it? Arjun won this tournament. King c6. And what is Harsha doing? He's still thinking. How much time does he have? Why is the clock not showing here? He made a move. If I must check the big screen here. Oh, he's got king f6 and so it's he's got f6. No, it's not getting updated here, but there are a few moves which I'm seeing there. Oh, the position is very different from what we are seeing on leeches. Nihal drew. Thank you, King Pawn. I don't. Second line is not related with the first line. But anyway, thank you. Rook e1. If that is the king, then that's a check. Yeah, that is king on e3 and queen on b5. What's some issue in leeches? It's not updating. Maybe. So we won't be able to catch up here. But let's look at the big screen. And I'll try to make the board bigger. There we have. How many of you are able to understand the position by looking at this board here? He goes king f3. A1 is stopped. Now is it the time to go king g7 and go f6, f7? Harsha is fighting. Yeah, Harsha is fighting. It's a blurry screen. Maybe it helps as a, what to say, middle step towards blindfold. No one can understand. Mahima says no one. Are you sure, Mahima? Maybe few people might. Okay, queen b1 has happened and he is... No, he's confused. He says, wait. What is he worrying? He checks his moves, leaves his hand, but touch to move. He'll have to move the queen. Avatan says, I just finished my rated event. Yes, he goes for the same move again. Got rating. Has anybody idea how much it takes to update on FIDE? And that's where Harsha resigns. Game is over. That was the final game we had for today. But you see, they fight till the end, guys. They fight till the end, even at this level. Yes, every month I think they update. Every month. Every first of the month. Saran asks, in such an open event, does a player with lower ranking and elo points have an unfair advantage? Gukesh played tough players. Arjun had some 2500 players to deal with. I feel there is an advantage. No, not really, because you know what happens is after even just 1 or 2 rounds, if you see, in second round, 2 out of 2, there were only 2 players, Praggnanandhaa and June, which is so funny. So you will be playing all the people who are on top. Basically, you will be playing all of them. So initially for the first round it might matter, but it won't. That is the challenge, main challenge. Okay, that is over, guys, and let me show you the results one more time. Have they updated? Let me show you the standings. Have they updated it? No, it's not yet updated, but you can see it's only Arjun who jumped to 6.5. everybody else on 5.5 drew. Wait, let me change. Yes, everybody else on 5.5 drew their game, so they were on 6, whereas Arjun jumped to 6.5 to become the sole champion. He had a very bad buckles, the tie break, but it did not matter because nobody could reach his points, 6.5. And then I think here we have to see whether Gukesh comes second or third, because Samuel Sevian and Gukesh, they both were are at 6, and majorly it's a tie between them. So we will be looking at that after the pairings will get up, after the results will get updated. Nihal Sarin drew his game. He went to 5.5 points, and Praggnanandhaa also drew his game, going to 5.5. Okay, so these were the very top results over here, which I am sharing with you. And maybe now we don't need a big screen there. Here I am, and thanking all of you for staying back, also being there, answering very calmly. Today, also being very calm when I was trying to set up a lot of things. So, big thanks to all of you. Are you excited for the next tournament? Also, Norway chess, a lot of people were asking. The games start very late. Our time, I think, at 8:30 night. Okay, which means they will last for maybe 6 hours at least. I mean, maximum time. But most of the games might end under 4 hours, which is 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. So by 12:30 it should end. But after 12:30, also if it continues, it could last to 2:30. So the question to you guys: how keen you are to follow the tournament? Gukesh will be playing there, and at night, how is the time suiting for you all? Tenacious Fighter says, I wasn't really expecting Arjun to win, but his strong comeback. Yes, absolutely. Okay, that's you, Dev. There are a lot of people who are from their mother's account, so the names I won't be able to remember, but I will try. I will try. So the main thing we are not knowing right now, Gukesh is second or third. Chess24 says Gukesh is second, but there are no updates on chess results, so we cannot be confidently saying what exactly. Zoelop says I will be sleeping. What kind of people are you? Like morning person or a night person? Extremely keen, says Siddharth Trivedi. Not only because of Gukesh, but also Magnus and Anish. Of course, guys. Ali Reza is playing. Anish is playing. So, what had happened with this tournament that I started sleeping soon at night? I used to get so tired, and I kind of tried to change my routine. So, this is going to be a challenge. How are you today? Asks Travel with Nikhil Roshan. I'm absolutely good, Nikhil. Everything is great. Trying to be as calm as possible. Guys, Hans win today, got him for. I think a lot of confusion between the standings for Gukesh. We are not knowing, but let's see. Then Nikhil, you might need to sleep soon at night. And guys, which chess book are you reading right now? Are you seriously preparing on your practice? How is it going on? Hans game analyze, please. It was crazy. Okay, Soumya. You might. His games are always crazy. Were always used to be crazy. That's why um, you will find a lot of videos of him on our channel as well, because we used to love his games. Mind Master. Oh, amazing. Zwellop. Inyusha says just leeches. Acha, only playing, huh? Okay. I think everybody else may not be getting much time to to read books, because when commentary is there, school is there, homework is there, that would be the reason. But maybe next time when we'll have longer streams, we will talk more about it. Also, we will try to get more people. The this time it was all a bit unplanned. It was supposed to be where Sagar was supposed to join towards the end, and the camp was a complete surprise. So it was very hard, to leave from there. And I think Sagar is a person who really enjoys when he's in that moment. So it's not like he would be thinking of something else. So that's one amazing quality about him, which I try to learn. And he absolutely enjoyed every moment of being in Phoenix Club, meeting all the people, so many people. Like, we write over here the doubts and we discuss and everything like that. He met so many people at the club over there, and he was trying that he can interact with as many people as possible. So it was something which he really loves doing. So we missed Sagar here for sure, but thanks for whoever joined here. Okay, so that's it. I think I'm gonna take your leave, all of you. Have a great night. Have a lovely day tomorrow and last few days of the month of May. So be happy. That's what I can say. Can Prag defeat Magnus Carlsen? Dev, Prag has defeated Magnus Carlsen and on in online, and definitely Prag can defeat Magnus Carlsen. Why not? Of course. So yes, Arjun interview award ceremony. Rohit, Aditya, and Nikhilesh are at the venue in Sharjah, so they will bring the material there. So definitely watch out for it. Okay. Norwich is from, I think it's from 30th, the classical event, but on 29 there is Blitz as well. So I'm not mostly in Blitz, at the timing should be the same, but I'm not 100% sure. Who is the tournament champion? It is Arjun. It's Arjun has won Sharjah Open. That's what we know for sure. And mostly Gukesh will finish second or third. Okay, all right then. Bye, guys. Take care. Tada. See you soon.